It's a symptom of my sickness. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Oh, wow. And the dun 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 dun. Oh god. Ah. Oh man. Good to take off those socks. Jesus Christ, they were all fucking wet. They were all wet, just like my put. Okay. They were just wet as shit, dude. They were bad. God damn, it was so rainy outside. I love, I love, I love. It's the symptom of my sickness. You're not ready. You're not ready. Okay. All right. All right. Got my burrito. I'm eating. Hope you're okay. I hope I'm okay. I probably, maybe I'll get sick. Maybe I won't. And it's kicking up again. I can literally hear all the water. Hey, what's up? No, I'm just gonna call you Katie from now on. All right, let me pop up. Let me pop out the chat. Yes. Yeah. Yes, sir. It's raining a lot. Can I make this wider? Oh, I can. Okay. There you go. Hey there. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Hold on. Let me enable these things real quick. Hold on. Cause I literally just jumped on the computer and hit live. Hold on. Let me see if these are okay. It's time to play the game. It's time to play the game. Time to play the game. All right. I'm pretty good today. It was pretty chaotic, you know. Pretty chaotic day today, you know. From doing what is doing all the door dashing and shit. But luckily, I won't lie to you. Well, what is it? When coming back over here was in this part of the city, I was like, bro, it flooded. It flooded way worse Then over there, you know what's even crazier? There's just one section. I didn't record a video of it, but bro, there was a section of like what is that? This one. I mean, maybe it'll be covered in the news. I hope so, so I can get a recording of that. And but there's this one section in particular where if you would believe, if this was your first time visiting and you thought, oh, they have like a flowing river right here. Nope. That's just a massive water pool. And you know something crazier? Where all that water was? Let's just say that I believe there was supposed to be like I don't know if it was supposed to be like a mechanic place or something, but they had cars out there. Bro, half of those cars are practically submerged where their hoods are. Those cars are fucked. So, you know, I'm just gonna say God protected me today. Because wow, fucking crazy. Oh. Anyway, all right. Apparently, there's been some escalation today. I did see a short form video of this. Apparently, Indiana and Pakistan are having a missile trade. Like they launched some of their missiles, and then they launched some of their missiles as well. Kind of like they're trading missiles. Weirdly enough, they're not exchanging them by hand, by trucks. They're launching them and then they're kind of crashing into the ground, kind of exploding. I don't know why though. It's a bit strange, but I kind of want to see what escalated to this. For what I've heard, it was because of some I believe it was hostages or something like that. I think it was a good number. I think it was like 20-ish to 30, I think. Or I think hostages and things like that. And that I believe Pakistan had, from what I can remember. And I guess India what?
It is raining outside again, really fast, really hard.
Yeah, I know, I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear it. I'm right by the window. But yeah, I guess India is retaliating, I guess. So that sounds delicious news. I'm getting my news from a guy who crashed through his ceiling looking for dead rats. If you don't know, maybe I'll see a video about that earlier. I saw a video about that earlier. All right. Oh shit. All right, let's full screen this.
2 minutes ago, India launches missile attack on Pakistan. India has attacked Pakistan. It's
here.
Oh my god!
I'll move my thing.
This is literally happening right now. 2 minutes ago.
No, that one even. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wow.
Capture. Oh yeah. And this was like earlier. I think earlier today, from what I can remember. Holy shit. Ugh.
Jesus.
And the thing about it too is like they're like throwing like regular like small missiles. Like they're not throwing like Moabs or anything like that. I think if they're throwing Moabs, they will absolutely do more damage.
Are we worried? I mean, yeah, it's
oh
yeah,
holy
fuck,
it's
man.
Very much escalation.
India launches airstrikes deep inside Pakistan in a dramatic escalation of Indo-Pakistani tensions. Multiple explosions were reported in Pakistan administered.
You know what's crazy? Can you imagine when this happened? I bet you anything, when this suddenly happened, I bet you anything immediately I mean, true question is the like the White House no and the Pentagon and things like that. But I bet you anything immediately when this shit started happening, I bet you anything they the was a I'm pretty sure Trump got a call. Cause that's insane, dude. That's crazy. But I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna be versus there's like Israel versus Palestine thing, which still confuses me. I have no idea. I don't think so. Um, well, I, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens in a bit.
Regions.
There's definitely gonna be more info.
Residents of Muzaffarabad, I don't know how to say that. The capital of Pakistani-administered Kashmir reported hearing several loud blasts throughout midnight, though the cause remains unconfirmed. I mean, I don't know about being unconfirmed. Pakistan launches second missile as Kashmir. So Pakistan launched a missile at India, too. Holy shit. It's happening? It's actually happening. Wow. Nothing ever happens? I mean, I'm looking at something happening, though. That's what's crazy. Because I'm usually a nothing ever happens kind of guy, too. But this sure seems like something to me.
Of course. Things like this don't just happen. They really don't.
See if there's any more information about this. Any more videos. That's a fucking jet, bro. I mean, obviously it's a fucking jet.
You know what's interesting? Did India and Pakistan, like, did they have any sort of relations? Or is this like one of the are these like countries that hated each other? Because to me, for what it looks like they didn't really like each other. But I don't know. This is interesting.
India has launched attacks on Pakistan, according to reports. Sources note significant jet activity over Islamabad, but the air defense is active. Reports are now emerging. Holy fuck, man. This is nuts. That's a missile, not a jet? Oh, maybe you're right.
Yeah, I don't know. Something tells me that they never really liked each other for probably for a long time. So I could be wrong, but who knows?
Oh boy. Wow. They're gearing up? Yeah. Wait, did this guy have a fucking... What the hell was that? Oh, I thought that was a fucking... I thought that was like a halberd or something. No, it's just an AK. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if there's any more information about this.
I know they're using AKs, inferior weapons.
I'll refresh, because this... Yeah, like...
I heard about them not being friendly to each other for a while. Well, I mean, if they're willing to do this, they definitely were friendly.
When people said this, it literally happened 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. So it's this is recent. Well, not recent per se, but I mean, it hasn't even been a day. Hasn't even been 12 hours.
Wow. India. Oh shit. Oh, so wait, they just did a press release about this too. May 7th. So okay, so they're a day ahead.
Yeah, they're hours ahead.
A little while ago, India.
Yeah, because you can tell that this was like middle of the night because of how dark everything was and like all the missiles like impacting all that. So it's late at night, and then on top of that, you don't really hear anything either. So everyone's this is late at night, so it makes sense why this was posted at 1:44 in the morning. Google says their conflict started in 1947. Oh wow, damn, that's a long time.
Forces launched Operation Sindoor, hitting terrorist infrastructure in Pakistan and Pakistani occupied Jammu and Kashmir, while terrorist attacks in India have been planned and directed. Overall, 9 sites have been targeted. Our actions have been focused and measured around non-escalatory in nature. No Pakistani military facilities have been targeted. India has demonstrated considerable restraint in selection of targets and method of execution. These steps come in the wake of the barbaric Felgun terrorist attack in which 25 Indians and 1 Nepali citizen were murdered. We are living up to the
there it is. That's the thing that I saw. This is the thing that I heard about, the 25 Indians and 1 Nepali citizen. I remember about this. I did hear about that. Hey, what's up, Williams? How you doing, man? Did you hear about the World War III that's gonna happen? Pretty good.
Responsible for these attacks will be held accountable. So, non-escalatory my ass? I don't know, man.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That's a whole lot. Shit's getting wild.
Yeah,
What's the big deal when India does it, but not the USA? I think it's a big deal. If this was the US bombing Iran,
bro, it's big deal either way. It doesn't matter which country does it or what. It's a big fucking deal. Especially when some of these countries had generations of disputes and conflicts and all that stuff. It's a very big deal.
I'd be saying, fuck. You know, I feel like everybody would. This is a big deal when it happens anywhere. Both sides have nukes, bro. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, if that's true, then man.
Honestly, I don't think Pakistan has nukes. They say they do. I don't think they do. And why I say that is because George Bush never found those never found those nuclear warheads. So I don't think they have any. The question is why though? I think it's because of the 25 civilians that were killed. Well, technically it was 26, but 25 were Indian and 1 was what was it again? Was it no, it wasn't Napoleon, I think, but I'm not too sure. But yeah, it might be because of that. It might be because of retaliation because of the 25 Indians that were killed from a terrorist attack. Which I'm like, ugh. Yeah. Google says India-Pakistan strained relationship stems from 1947 partition of British India, which led to creation of 2 independent nations primarily based on religious lines. Yeah, that sounds like a big driving factor for a lot of these hates for each other. Sounds about right.
I didn't even know Pakistan had nuclear bombs.
Honestly, part of me believe
Pakistani
they don't.
Army confirms the attack.
The crazy thing is that if they had American missiles, those cities would have been leveled. I've seen the Moab. I've seen the Moab at work. Fucking huge explosion.
Wow.
Hello? Oh. Damn.
India met with Trump, probably going to get the go-ahead. So you think that because, yeah, didn't India, yeah.
In India, as an example, is one of the highest tariffs in the world. We're not going to put up with that. And
now that's
they've
interesting.
agreed already to drop it. They'll drop it to nothing. They've already agreed. They would have never done that for anybody else.
What did they bomb strategically?
So,
they said that they bombed terrorist compounds that were non-military, and, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure, like, I mean, if you're dropping bombs like this, I can't imagine that civilians don't get killed, right? I mean, obviously they're going to get killed. but like the as like collateral damage.
That's
but,
a wishful
I mean, clearly
thinking.
the goal seems like it's probably to destroy like certain areas without actually attacking the military directly. Let's see if there's a couple more videos.
It just pauses right there. Too many countries are at war with each other. Oh man, there's a lot of them don't like each other, man. Same way how some of them don't like us because what is it? We're great at a lot of shit. What is it? Guns, obesity, Jesus, things like that. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there are plenty of nations that hate us too. Thing about it is that we have a big red button that would completely eradicate those countries and what is it? We could practically drop like 40 suns like in an instant. So that's the reason why shit doesn't happen to us. Ask Japan. Was it? They know about 2 suns that were dropped on them. But yeah, I mean, this is how it is. Really, really think about it. There's a lot of countries that despise each other, especially the ones that, well, as you can see, some of them, as you can see between these two, they hated each other since 1947. So almost 100 years.
Usually a lot of these videos I'm like, oh okay, it's just gonna be like some far off noise, but like,
yeah, it's right there.
You just see this shit happen. Wow. Civilians on both sides? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I mean, it sucks. Like, I mean, I always think about this, like, whenever I see, like, wars like this happen, like, whether it's something that happens in, like, Yemen or Palestine or now, like, Pakistan and India, I always think about, like, how lucky we are in the U.S. that this shit doesn't happen here. It's, like, such a crazy, like, because there's a lot of,
what
it's
I
like
do?
a fish in water that doesn't know that water is there. It's like we're in yet. Well, there's always yets, right? I mean, like, what are we saying yets for, right? I mean, yet, like...
Go to the last video he played. What? This one?
Usually a lot of these videos I'm like, oh okay, it's just gonna be like some far off noise, but like, you just see this shit happen.
Jesus, yeah, for how bright that was.
Wow.
So I guess this was this like, I wonder which one was the first one. Yeah, I wonder which one's the first one. This one could have been the first one. Oh, because you said I almost died twice. Shoes got wet, so that's fun. Oh yes, yes, absolutely. Yes. I mean, there's personally a guy I don't care for, but you don't see me trying to nuke him and his whole family. I know. But for some people, these type of hatreds, they don't really care. They don't really care how far that line goes. So
Civilians on both sides? Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I mean, it sucks. Like, I mean, I always think about this, like, whenever I see, like, wars like this happen, like, whether it's something that happens in, like, Yemen or Palestine or now, like, Pakistan and India, I always think about, like, how lucky we are in the U.S. that this shit doesn't happen here. It's, like, such a crazy, like, because there's a lot of, it's like a fish in water that doesn't know that water is there. It's like we're in yet. Well, there's always yets, right? I mean, like, what are we saying yets for, right? I mean, yet, like, it's not happening, right? And it hasn't happened except for, like, September 11th, right? And, like, that was, like, one thing. It's really crazy that, like, people in these countries have to live in fear of this shit. It's like, fucking terrifying, man. They're too far. It's the Brits' fault, 1947.
There it is. It's always the British. It's always their fault. Who would have thought? They were the first one to own slaves. Now they're the first one to start all the world wars. I don't know. That's crazy.
I kind of know what you're talking about, like not really, right? I'm not an expert in the geopolitics of Pakistan and India, okay? Like I would assume that probably after World War II, there was a lot of fuck ups and like things like that happened.
Oh yeah.
But like it's historically wrong. I just don't understand it. I don't want to repeat things that I
Yeah, it's like I don't know, dude. Like you think I know this shit? I don't know. You think I know the tensions between these two nations? No, because I don't live there. I know for some people, you don't know world history? No. And you want to know why? Because I'm American. We have the important history, which is the 1911 and winning World War II.
that could be
And depending on how you see it, probably Vietnam. I mean, technically, that was more of a loss.
wrong. That's it.
The poop war. That was in the comments.
Not good, yeah. Oh my god. Dude, imagine like this is like where you live.
So is this footage specifically people in the India residential, or then or is it supposed to be in Pakistan? Because they're shooting a lot of them. I think this is India.
I mean, it does seem to me, from like my uneducated American mind, that's like not fully informed about these topics, it does seem like the way that these countries were divided and built after World War II set up all of these conflicts to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It does seem like this was kind of like a domino effect. Of course, like I'm not an expert, right? But like it just seems
It's true. Yeah, they both launched at each other. I just wondering like what's the perspective of the footage? Like are those are those India's rockets, or are those Pakistan rockets? Like, I just question which one it is. For what it looks like, they're kind of hitting everywhere. It does kind of look like Pakistan, because if what India said is true, then they're not launching missiles like at random places. They're kind of just, they launching them in specific on like what they say, compounds and things like that, terrorist compounds. But this kind of looks like it's kind of everywhere. So I think this is Pakistan's missiles that's launching, but could be wrong. I'm not too sure. It's too dark and everything looks the same, so I have no fucking idea. If I can speak India right now, I'll be saying why though so fluently and passionately. Everyone would, but
seems like there's really kind of a pattern, isn't there?
This is the result right now.
Internationally? Yeah, I think internationally. Is World War III inevitable?
It's always inevitable.
I don't think this is World War III. They're actively not attacking military bases. But if you think about like levels of escalation, people try to attack like Israel military bases, right? So like this is a level of escalation that's even, I would say, kind of like below that, where like it's 100% as intended. Yeah, it's a show of force to attack specific terrorist silos in Pakistan.
Yeah.
I would say that's a very big difference than bombing the country wholesale or bombing the military.
Did someone put, can we watch Content Deputy? I think he already saw it, or maybe he didn't. I don't know. I thought Indians spoke English. They do.
Wholesale.
They do. That's their second language.
By the way, it's important to note that that's the way that India is framing this. And India are the ones doing the bombing.
Yeah,
so
they could be
they're
lying.
going to say that.
Yeah, they could be telling the truth, or they could be lying. So, what they say could be true, or it could be all lies from the start. I mean, who knows? I don't know. All I know is that missiles are being launched. I'm like, damn, this is crazy. I think that's crazy. Pakistan food content creator, man. I won't lie to you. That guy's probably thinking he's gonna get shipped off to war, and he's probably right. AV lives there. Maybe I'll talk about it.
Someone
That'd
in
be
chat
crazy.
said, someone said in the chat, India targeted Hamas bases in Pakistan. Is that true or false?
We don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I'll refresh this a few times and see if there's any new information that comes out about it. The first clear footage. Is this it?
Oh shit. Allah Akbar. God, anytime when I hear Allah Akbar, I immediately think someone's gonna explode. Cause that's the only time I've ever hear that phrase. Anytime when I hear the phrase Allah Akbar, I just hear there's just a dude exploding right after. And I don't understand, for some people they're like that's racist or and such, but I'm like, dude, that's the only time I've seen shit like that. Oh man. I'm like, but where's the shockwave? Where's the?
Wow.
I'm telling you, man. What is it? Dropping? What is it? J dams?
Shit. Why are they
Would be
outside
crazy.
watching? I don't know what's happening. I have no idea.
Why are they outside watching? It looks like they're all like going somewhere. I mean, I don't think they're gonna be going to the fucking dead zone. If I wouldn't be that stupid enough to be like, oh, let me go to the what is it? Where the missiles are being dropped.
Pakistan says they will respond. Fights have been diverted inside of Pakistan. It's crazy how much this has happened, right? Because like you have like obviously like the Israel-Palestine stuff happening. Then you had the Yemen stuff happening. Like they're also, and this is like I'll get to this, but I didn't get around to it.
Yemen.
This is in Yemen. I think this is recent. It's being portrayed as recent, at least. Oh my god.
Damn, now I know where all this rain came from. Thanks, Yemen. What's up? What's up, Katie? What you send me? Why did Moses say Allah Akbar? Yeah, isn't that supposed to say pray what is it, praise God or something like that? What is, maybe I see that. It means God is most great. Oh yeah, that. Oh okay, that's what it is. Yeah, I don't know if it was like God is great, God is good, or something like that. But I'm just saying, like anytime I hear it, this is always a dude exploding. Or
It
something
seems bad.
exploding.
Yeah, it's insane.
Finish my soda.
And like now you have like, and what I'm saying is like this is a third conflict now that's happening.
Yeah.
Oh no, fourth. I'm not even thinking about Ukraine and Russia. That's true too.
Oof.
Look at that. Oh my god.
No, but soon enough, it might be us as well. Because what is it? What was it? Which one is it that the one name what was the one that Trump is gonna go after because of all the armaments that was being supplied to? Was it Iran, I think? So I mean, soon enough, there might be the U.S. going with them as well. So that'd be another list to the conflicts of nations.
Port got demolished in Yemen. Yeah, I'll go over that after I finish this because this is literally happening at this very moment, right? And so I'll see if there's any new information.
Damn, can you imagine being Trump right now and being like, all right, all this is done, sits down on the couch, turns on the Xbox and be like, all right, let's see what game we're gonna play today. And then immediately an agent just bum rushes in. In the in the room, be be like India and Pakistan trading missiles. He's like, fuck.
About this. I'll open it up real quick and pull something else up. Nobody cares about the conflicts in Sudan. You know what's really funny? It's not really funny is not the right word to use for this. Is that the only other time that I've heard about people talking about like some like ongoing conflict in Sudan is when people are talking about nobody caring about it. Like I don't know, bro. That shit just happened live. Watch. I'm gonna go back and
Looks
then
like some lights went out. Lead to this act of war imposed by
watch.
India.
So this is
and
how
a
it was.
Forceful response is being given. The entire nation stands with the Pakistani armed forces. Wow. Sorry.
Look, watch. That part just went out.
The entire nation stands with the Pakistani armed forces, and the morale and the spirit of the entire Pakistani nation are high. The Pakistani nation and the Pakistani armed forces know how to deal with the enemy. We will never allow the enemy to succeed in their nefarious goals. Did some lights just go out there? Are we seeing lights go out?
Yeah, there's lights going up. Is Sudan a car? There's
Yep.
Sudan. But, I mean, I don't know.
Another,
Maybe.
look at the flare right there. Wow.
Wait, is that the same place?
It could be, yeah. Their celebration and
Wow.
emotional moments is also a general
No, I
reminder.
think it's a different place.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's a different place.
Hang on one moment.
He's like getting access to different cameras and shit. Man, with all
It's
that
the
clicking
same
and
place,
clacking,
they just
it,
panned it.
Flare would be to light up the battlefield.
it looks like he's hacking into the mainframe.
Wow.
He's
I'm
watchdogging
hearing
this shit.
booms. Let me mess with the brightness a little bit.
I don't know if you can turn it up
I
enough
can
for
bump.
that.
That's not what I wanted to hear.
Dude, it's just turn up the brightness of the world. There it is. Then you have a clear picture.
Yeah, bumping up
doesn't
the
matter.
brightness doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
It's dark there.
Yep. It's all lights out. Ooh.
That's scary as fuck, bro. Like I
This
didn't
is
even notice the
incredible
lights
video
going out until I went back and watched it.
India controls
Oh, really?
Jammu and Kashmir.
Buying Lockheed Martin.
That, like I was just like he didn't notice that. I kind of and some of the footages that it did look pitch black. So maybe that's around the same time of when some of those
Right now?
missiles were dropped.
Another flare, unbelievable. Remember, India and Pakistan each control part of Kashmir. Kashmir has been a disputed territory since India and Pakistan became independent in the 1940s.
1947.
They have fought over this territory.
Oh,
Each
I
controls
think.
a part of it, and we're seeing some flares.
48.
oh, okay.
One or the other.
Flacco thinks the flare is on the line of control. The line of
after World
control
War
is the
II.
border. I would not be surprised if those flares are on the border. I don't know exactly.
So I'm gonna assume the one who probably left was probably India, who left who became independent. So would you say this is something similar to what happened a few years ago, which was what was it? Was it the UK with Brexit or something like that? Was it like that sort of thing where I don't know, I forgot what place was it, but like they wanted to be like independent and such. So maybe something like that or this similar, I guess. But to me, for what it looks like, yeah, it looks like they disbanded and left because of definitely do disagreements and such. And I guess since then in 1947, that's when I'm pretty sure it left like a really bad taste to each other. Because that's a long ass time. 1947, oof, that's a long time.
What is happening? But Pakistan Prime Minister says they are responding. Another flare. Wow. Unbelievable. We're hearing sirens.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Those are missile sirens.
We're hearing sirens. This is unbelievable video.
You wanna know something fucked up? I know that's a siren. That's a siren for missiles because I did hear what all the sirens sound like from like tornadoes, tsunamis, what is it from each like disastrous event has like their own siren. That's the one for ballistic missiles.
So we're hearing sirens, we're hearing booms.
Isn't it
we're
crazy
seeing
to watch
military
this shit
planes.
live?
It's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah.
Like that's insane, isn't it? The fact that we're just like watching this happen live.
And I have, pictures and images of women and children who are badly injured in hospital. So civilian localities, accommodations, and a mosque which has been attacked. There were no terrorist camps. I myself took foreign journalists and local
Yeah,
journalists
bro, he does that Abraham Lincoln beard.
an area near the line of control where India had
Is it too early in the video
that there
to
are
ask
terrorist
if you could
camps.
react to
You
the
see,
stuff
we are
I
the
sent in?
frontline state against
Oh, I
terrorists.
could look at
How
one of them.
can we
I'm just going to pick up on a couple of points, Mr.
Settle
Atol
down.
Tarar. You said that you've already received images of women and children who have been injured. This attack took place roughly about an hour or so
Women and children
ago.
were injured.
Will you be taking
Yes.
international
Of course it's gonna
and
happen.
local journalists to the sites? Because in the past, when Pakistan has made such claims, they haven't allowed any
I'll
journalists.
Just stop you right there. I had planned to take them tomorrow morning. We had a plane ready. We had reached out to journalists. We had a confirmed itinerary, a confirmed plan to go to Bahawalpur tomorrow.
Bro, is he getting called
And
out
I
right
was
now?
supposed to fly
I
to
think so.
Bahawalpur at 7 a.m. in the morning. And at around right after midnight, India has carried out these attacks. So we were going to Muridke, we were going to Bahawalpur, and we were taking 35 journalists with us, including foreign and local journalists. So I was just preparing for the visit tomorrow. As I had visited the LOC, we were going to Bahawalpur, and we had to visit this exact place. And the journalists were already ready for the journey. So I think this has been a very, very I think, unfortunate step by India. We condemn it. We are responding, but to target civilian population, it's extremely unfortunate.
Okay, first of all, if India said is true, they're not targeting. And yes, he does. Dude, put a top hat on that guy. He absolutely looks like Abraham Lincoln. But let's be honest. Let's say if India is saying this true, then no, they're not just bombing fucking like child hospitals and shit. They're what is it? They're what is it? If they say it's true, they're going after military compounds and shit. And here's the thing: will there be casualties? Like casuals of war and things like that? Yeah, of course, that's always gonna happen. The idea that ballistic missiles can just suddenly identify who's civi and who isn't, and believe that the explosions are gonna go around the person. It's like, dude, that's fucking video game logic. Think realistically. There's going to be casualties of war. It's gonna happen.
Just to point out, Minister,
he's about to get fact-checked again.
Armed forces say that altogether 9 sites have been targeted, that they haven't hit any Pakistani military facilities. These are terrorist camps that they are hitting.
No, these are child hospitals of the severe crippled that they're hitting.
Make it very clear, there are no terrorist camps in Pakistan. Pakistan is a victim of terrorism. We are fighting the terrorists in our western regions, on our western borders.
Pakistan are victims of terrorism. I'm like, bro, people only know you. Like, if you think about it realistically, if people think, what did they think of Pakistan and things like that? People will automatically think terrorist. I'm sorry, but it's true. It's fucked up when you gotta think about it like that, but I mean, it's pretty true, to be honest.
We are the frontline state against terrorism. We've laid down 90,000 lives in this war against terrorism. India, on the other hand, when we had the Jafar Express hijacking, an intense
India
hijacking
sure
incident.
sounds like it
India
sucks,
did not
huh?
even condemn it, let alone express some concern about that incident. So India has been sponsoring terrorism by assassinating Sikhs in US, in Canada, in Australia.
Wait, what?
We captured a spy
Wait, huh?
by the name of Kulbhushan Yadav, who's a commissioned
Mr.
naval
Tarar,
officer.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. If that's true, that will be wild. That will be wild, bro. I mean, I don't know. Dude, this guy's gonna get so heavy fact check if that's really the case, dude. Imagine that's real, bro. That'd be crazy.
Can I just point out to you, on my program just a week ago, your defense minister, Khwaja Asif, admitted that Pakistan has for decades had a policy of funding, backing, and using terrorist groups as proxies in the country. In fact, in 2018, President Donald Trump cut military aid to Pakistan because he accused Pakistan of playing a double game. So when you say there are no terrorist camps in Pakistan, that is going against what General Pervez Musharraf has said, what Benazir Bhutto has said, what your
everyone has,
said
Katie, of
just
course.
a week ago. In fact, what Bilal Bhutto said to me a few days ago, he said that terrorism and funding
unplug the internet cord
has been and was part of Pakistan's history.
What is unplug the internet cord?
Post 9/11,
just go booking.
Post 9/11 scenario, and let me be very clear. Post 9/11, Pakistan was the frontline state, and we still are the frontline state in eliminating terrorism. You see, when we are the guarantors of world peace, because we are a wall between the terrorists and the rest of the world. I would like to invite you to.
We are in war of terrorism, bro. You were literally the breeding grounds for terrorism. What are you talking about? Why? Well, there's a comment right here. You can't even see it. There's a comment of a commenter to say, why'd they hit Osama then? Oh, shit. Nigga, are you kidding me? This motherfucker really gonna be telling the whole world, no, man, we didn't do any of that. I'm like, bro, did you? People paid very close attention to the events post 9/11. The fuck?
Pakistan to come and see the
I have been to Pakistan, sir, and we know that Osama bin Laden was also discovered in Abbottabad in Pakistan. Know that
I would like to invite you to Pakistan to come and see the
I have been to Pakistan, sir.
Nah, man, I wouldn't invite any women to go to Pakistan. They would immediately get fucking kidnapped and gang raped. No thanks.
And we know that Osama bin Laden was also discovered in Abbottabad in Pakistan. So these accusations on Pakistan, including your defense minister making the admission, is there. And that is why part of
what the defense minister was referring to, I think he's been misinterpreted. You see, there was a Soviet invasion back in the 80s. And obviously, we were countering the Soviet invasion at that point in time. That's part of history. And we were allies of the US. So post 9/11, the scenario changed.
Back in the 80s? Nigga, she's not referencing what happened in the 80s. She's referencing what happened post 9/11 of Pakistan hiding bin Laden. What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Completely. And Pakistan made a lot of sacrifices. Pakistan is still laying down lives against terrorists. Even today in Balochistan, there was a terrorist attack. We lost 7 soldiers. So you see, Pakistani politicians, Pakistani soldiers, Pakistani officers, Pakistani military, Pakistani police, they've been giving numerous sacrifices. So there's no question at all, madam, of having terrorist camps in Pakistan.
Well, that contradicts Western intelligence, you know, the State Department. There have been many...
He's got to be like, fuck those guys.
But I just want to focus you on this particular incident, sir. How will Pakistan now respond?
Bro, this guy's getting cooked.
You see, let me just conclude the previous argument by saying that when we captured this wanted terrorist on the Afghan border, President Trump, in his State of the Union address, actually appreciated Pakistan's efforts in the war against terrorism. And how Pakistan is dealing with these terrorists, how we are capturing them, how we are going after them, how they are being eliminated.
Up until a few years ago, sir, Pakistan was on a grey list of states sponsoring
Yes, but we got out.
terrorism just
Yeah,
a few years ago. So I know you want to take
Yeah.
this back
Yeah,
to the
but-
1980s, but the
Well,
point is that this is something that Pakistan has long been
made the
accused
list,
of,
though?
and that's why India has pointed the finger of blame on Pakistan for the
India,
Pahalgam
India
attack.
should have gotten its own house in order. You see, after the
What?
What, is their fault?
hijacking of the Jafar Express, we had terrorists appearing on Indian media, giving interviews. The Balochistan Liberation Army, which is a terrorist organization, we had images from the mobile phones of the terrorists being shown on the Indian media. Pakistani media did not have those images. So you see, the fight that we are fighting is not only for us, it's for the rest of the world.
Oh, thank
as far
you.
as the current situation is ongoing, we are responding. We've shot down, as per initial reports, we've shot down 2 Indian
He stutters
planes.
a lot.
And obviously, India is the aggressor, provocator.
I know.
They've
Obviously.
attacked civilian areas. There were no terrorist
Same
camps,
here.
and I can vouch for that because we were going there tomorrow, and we will respond because we have the right to self-defense.
I just wonder, Minister, how will you now respond? Because if you're
Dude, can you imagine what, I mean, I cannot imagine what Hassan must be thinking right now.
saying that you're going to respond, the Prime Minister tonight of Pakistan says there will be a response. What will a response from Pakistan look like?
The response is already ongoing. I'm afraid I cannot share operational details.
What is bro
But what I
reading?
can
He
tell
does
you
look like
that
he's
as per
reading
initial
shit.
Reports, we've shot down 2 Indian planes, and
Oh,
we're
wow.
responding to Indian aggression right now as we speak.
And do you feel this could potentially escalate further? Because, of course, there is so much at stake, and both countries know what's at stake here.
It's an evolving situation. It's an ongoing situation. And obviously, we've had an attack. We've responded. But as I had said before, in many interviews, and I came that night saying that we had an apprehension that India would attack, we always said that India will be the aggressor without evidence. You see, we offered an investigation into the Pahalgam whole episode. We were the ones who said that our hands are clean. We want an investigation, a fair and transparent investigation. But you see, India, without any evidence, has targeted civilians, women and children. India had no right to do that. So we now have a right to...
We're still in the fog of war, sir. You know, we don't have.
I think they're trying to get him off the
evidence
camera.
of that. We're still waiting for information to emerge. I know you're telling me this, but
I know you're telling me this, but
I will send you images. I will appreciate if you can run those images on your television.
Yes,
surely.
once we've verified any images that come through, because of course we are still in the fog of war. There is still information coming through.
Yeah.
I'm sure,
it is the dead
but
of
these
night.
images are being received from hospitals in Bahawalpur.
of course.
And as a Minister for Information, I occupy a seat of responsibility. I've taken an oath, and I will give you correct and verified information, which you can also verify from your independent sources.
And
Okay.
can you understand, Minister, why India would point the finger of blame on Pakistan for what happened in Pahalgam on the 22nd of April? Because of the long accusations against Pakistan for backing and funding and giving sanctuary to terrorist organizations, including Lashkar-e-Taiba. And this group, the Resistance Front, is believed to be a splinter group of Lashkar-e-Taiba, and they are the ones who claimed responsibility for what happened on the 22nd of April in Kashmir.
You see, Pakistan is fighting this war against terrorism, and no group has claimed any responsibility. And this area is a good
What do you mean? There was the group just said they claimed it. What do you mean no group claimed it?
200 kilometers from the Pakistani line of control, this Pahalgam area. And you see, the FIR, the first information report by the Pahalgam police, was registered within 10 minutes of the incident. The police arrived after 1 hour 30 minutes. And when the victims were bleeding, I saw a video of one of the sisters of the victim saying that her brother was bleeding and nobody came for 1.5 hours. India has no evidence whatsoever to link Pakistan to this incident. But India has attacked civilians, women and children today without any justifiable cause. And because we have the right
Well, I
to
thought they had
self-defense,
there's a
we will
terrorist
defend our
attack.
But here's the thing. Wouldn't this be like, if that was the case, then wouldn't this be a repeating event that would have been possibly reported in such of like the crimes that India is doing? I mean, like the crimes that America was doing, with they were overseas and all that, in other countries, those are being reported and such. But this one for India, none of those were like in question or anything like that. I mean, maybe they were and no one really looked. But suddenly now, you know, India's been doing this shit for a very long time. It's like, I don't know. Not really inclined to believe you wholeheartedly.
Country, we will respond because India ran away from the investigation. When our Prime Minister offered an investigation into the matter, then why run away?
India ran away from the investigation. True question is, were they threatened to leave? You know, with the AK pointed at them. Just saying.
We even offered to the friendly countries like the United Kingdom to join in the investigation. We told the international community that an investigation will reveal the facts, but I think it's the right-wing BJP, which is against the Muslims, against the Sikhs, which has persecuted minorities, and they wanted a reason to attack Pakistan, and without any evidence they have done so. But Pakistanis, we have a high morale, and we will respond back to Indian aggression, and the response is ongoing at this point in time.
Well, the reason, like I said, that India has pointed the finger of blame because of your country's history and links with different terrorist organizations, which, as I said, in the last Trump administration, they...
Yeah, I mean, you can't exactly beat those allegations when there is repeated offenses and pretty firm documentation and photos and things like that.
Cut military aid. Your country was on a grey list for a number of years, including just a few years ago. Osama bin Laden was discovered near a military base in Pakistan in quite an affluent area.
How'd he get there?
U.S. Navy SEAL Special Forces conducted that operation
inconvenient,
without telling Pakistan,
it's
who
an
were their
inconvenient
allies
truth.
at the time, working with them in the war in Afghanistan, because they couldn't trust the Pakistani defense and intelligence and military establishment. And so because of Pakistan's reputation in this area, that is why Indian officials have said, based on the information they have, they've pointed the finger of blame on Pakistan because the Resistance Front, a splinter organization linked to Lashkar-e-Taiba, which is linked to the ISI in Pakistan, is believed to be behind this attack.
Oh, yeah.
I deny these allegations completely.
Oh.
And I don't agree with
I deny it.
Because...
that dude just said, you're a bitch, you're a liar, okay, you have zero facts and evidence. It's like the girl's listing all this shit that happened, and yes, it's true, dude. Do you have any idea how many literally Delta Force what is it people that were on the, I think it was the Delta Force from what I can remember, one of the interviews that I remember, that someone, I believe, that was part of Delta Force. I don't think he is currently. I think he retired, but he did mention how they went in to kill bin Laden, and yes, he was in Pakistan, believe it or not. So like he can't exactly deny that truth. That part of the news when there was a literal operation to kill bin Laden. They literally killed this dude in his sleep.
We in Pakistan, our 4 generations have fought terrorists. Even now, in Balochistan, we are fighting terrorists day and night. Our western region, our western borders, all over, Pakistan is facing terrorist attacks every second week. If you're talking about the history, the Soviet invasion, the Cold War between the US and the Soviet Union at that point in time, well, that was a different story. But
I was talking about 2009 when Osama bin Laden was there,
or
2021 when the Taliban returned to power in Afghanistan. It was with the support of Pakistan that they were able to do that.
That's slightly unfair because Osama bin Laden was not being harbored by the Pakistani authorities.
They were near a military base. I mean, you have very strong intelligence.
No, that was very far away from the site where he was recovered. The point is that without Pakistani intelligence,
they've got to get somebody else on
right
here.
Now,
he's crashing out, dude.
Dishonest Dave here.
I think President Donald Trump has made himself very clear in the State of the Union address when he has thanked Pakistan for their efforts in the war against terrorism, for capturing wanted terrorists, and for the good fight that we're fighting, not only for ourselves, but for the whole world.
I got that one from
so
chat.
No
Okay,
other
I'm
country
sorry.
has to its credit 90,000 lives. Politicians, military men, police. We've laid down 90,000 lives in this war on terror, and this war still continues. So I think India's allegations are ill-founded. They have no evidence. And when we offered an investigation into the matter, then India ran away from that investigation.
Oh,
and
of
is
course.
He's mentioning the same
Of
thing.
course.
Mr. Tarar, I mean, the world is
Either he could be telling the truth or this man could be lying. I don't know.
waiting to hear and see how Pakistan responds and whether this situation escalates further. India says justice has been served. They accuse you of being behind the Pahalgam
I wish I had
attack,
popcorn.
and they say they
Yeah.
haven't
Man,
responded.
he's crashing
Do
out.
you believe now a line can be drawn in the sand?
I think India will now face Pakistan's very fierce response
Oh, jeez.
because we are never the aggressors. And regarding Pahalgam, as I
It's
said,
Abraham Lincoln, the Arabian.
the Indians are questioning their own government, that they have no evidence.
I gotta respect
they have
it,
no
man.
facts, and they ran away from the investigation, which Pakistan had offered.
Yeah.
And they attacked our civilians. They attacked our
Bro.
mosque today. They attacked 5 localities. Pakistan will now respond and respond very, very effectively. Make no mistake, because our desire for peace should not be mistaken for our weakness. And what about India?
Our wish for peace. And you know how you do that? Counterattack with other missiles. Launch it with ICBMs and JDAMs.
Harboring terrorists, assassinating Sikhs in US, in Canada, in Australia.
What?
And when we captured their
Bro, I would love, you know, it would be crazy if like the assassination that he keeps mentioning is real, bro. That'd be delicious news, because it's like, bro, this man was a bullshitting. And imagine the whole time India was the bad guys. Gee.
spy Kulbhushan Yadav, we have numerous incidents where India is involved in targeting Pakistani localities, and they have been involved in terrorism not only in Pakistan but in many countries around the world. So I completely deny what you're saying.
Maybe he's right.
Minister,
He
what
could
do
be
you
right.
expect from the international community? Do
Or
you
it could be
expect,
bullshitting.
President Trump
Who
to
knows?
step in, intervene? Do you expect the UK government to try and de-escalate the situation?
You see, absolutely, people will be
I bet.
concerned about the situation, and countries around the world have expressed their concern. But our diplomatic efforts, we've presented our case to all friendly countries. Our Prime Minister had a telephonic conversation a few days back with Marco Rubio. He spoke to the Iranian president. He spoke to the Malaysian president. He spoke to the UN Secretary General. He met the ambassadors of United Kingdom. He met the ambassador of Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, Turkey, China. We presented our case before the world, and we had already told the world that India will attack. I had said that in my press conference, and that is exactly what has happened, because India is the aggressor.
Well, because they got attacked, right? From that terrorist attack?
India says it's all
Well, yeah, I mean, if that, what is it, because of that terrorist attack, it would make sense that India would retaliate, you know, in a form. I mean, same way that happened with us as well. So it makes sense.
Together hit 9 targets. They've said that they were focused, they were measured. They've described this as hitting terrorist infrastructure. You say it is not terrorist infrastructure.
Of course.
And you will give access to international media as well as local media to be able to access those sites. I know you said you were going to take them there tomorrow, but in the past, when we have seen these sorts of strikes,
Tomorrow, take them now.
The Pakistanis have shied away from giving access.
You see, when I took foreign and local journalists to a village near the LOC, and tomorrow morning, I was planning to take them to Bahawalpur, to Muridke, to show the exact place where these strikes have occurred, to show them that local population is living there. Our women, children, our civilians are living there. But
You know what's interesting is that, like, why choose the language English? I mean, I get it, universal, you know, God's language, but like, I just question, well, why English? I'm surprised they don't like speak in their like native languages. Actually, no, this is supposed to be Sky News, so technically she's like Australian or some bullshit, right? But why not him?
I think we totally deny India's allegations regarding terrorists. We have complete evidence
Well,
that
where'd they
women
come
and children
from,
have
then?
been targeted. There are
What?
civilian casualties
No one knows.
in
They
this,
just appeared.
and we will bring this evidence to the foreign media, to the local media, because there were no terrorist camps at all. And I can vouch for that. And I completely deny these allegations. There are no terrorist camps. No terrorists were being harbored. These were civilian populations. There
Except
was
for
a mosque,
Osama
there
bin
were
Laden.
locals living there, and their accommodations have been targeted, which is very, very unfortunate. We are responding to that. Thank you very much.
In 2019, Pakistan shot an Indian plane and a military jet, and they captured an Air Force pilot. They returned the Air Force pilot, and that de-escalated the situation.
Yeah.
This time around, India has launched the airstrikes not in Pakistani airspace. How do you think the situation might de-escalate now in this situation?
I think it's an ongoing situation where they've attacked and we are responding. Let's see how it turns out. Thank you for your time. I'm grateful that you took my voice. Very kind.
Thank you very much, Minister. We're grateful that you've joined us.
Yeah,
here
he about to get his hat.
Thank you.
He about to.
You're not gonna see that man again. What is it? Can we check up on this man in about like a week? Because something tells me that you're not gonna see him again. This guy got fried and cooked so goddamn hard. I think this man may have escalated the war even more.
To get chewed the fuck out.
Yeah, they're gonna find his head like in some like spike somewhere. Good luck to him. After the nukes have dropped, the war population is down to 4%. Asthma will wake up in his bunker and start streaming. Did anyone see this shit? Bro, wild. But all right. Ooh. Oh. All right, which one is good? All right, which one's good? Which one's good? Which one's good? Ooh, which one's good? Live service games by Scott the Woz or Lego games? Granted, I am partially playing through that one game, the Star Wars one, but the live service one might be pretty good too. But I don't know. What do you guys think? You think that man was telling the truth? I don't know. Part of me thinks that he was lying, but I have no idea of what he's saying is the truth. Because it is interesting that fairly recent, and I mean pretty damn recent, that what's their faces, that Pakistan was there was the what is it, it was found out that they were still they were still co-oping or cooperating with terrorist organizations and such. So I'm just like, I don't know, man. Given that news is pretty recent, and then this happened, it's like, I mean, you can't exactly say that you're the victim of these things. But who knows? I just want to know if that assassination thing that he mentions is actually true, because it'd be very crazy if it was. But who knows? Maybe what he says is true. Maybe it's all lies. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's some truths and some lies. But who the fuck knows? I don't know. All right, let's look at this one. Final video. Let's see this one real quick. I don't believe him, though. I don't either.
Hassan retweeting people calling Asman a mom-murdering cockroach farmer and...
But what is it? It could, I don't believe him either. But maybe this could be situations where it could be the situation where boy cries wolf. He'd been lying to his teeth the entire time, throughout his whole life and career and such, and no one believes him. But the one time he's telling the truth, people don't believe him. Who knows? I don't believe him either, but we'll see. Well, we'll see if this escalates more, and in the short future. But we'll see.
Hassan retweeting people calling Asmon a mom-murdering cockroach farmer and pro-Israel streamer. What is this here? Free speech defenders, when you say anything that isn't a slur. Pro-Israel streamer Asmongold misinforms about the meaning of material support. It's not a question whether it's material support or not. I'm going to give you one group of people who thinks that Hassan's stream is material support.
Creating...
Ooh, that's delicious. I don't know which. I don't know which. I'm just depressed with the innocent. Yeah. It's a casualty of war. It sucks. But it's always gonna be there, sadly. There's really not much you could do about it.
Content that glorifies a terrorist organization is material support for the DOJ.
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical?
Sure. I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hassan.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. We love you too, man.
I love you. I love you.
That's probably one of my favorite quotes from him. That some guy named Hezbollah or something like that, he's doing what Luffy would do. And when he means by Luffy, he means the stretchy nigga from One Piece. Which I'm like, no, Luffy isn't killing and raping, women and children and all that stuff for his organization. I don't think it goes that far. I've never watched One Piece, but I sincerely doubt it goes that far.
Is doing what Luffy would do. We love you too, man.
I love you. I love you so much.
I believe what the Houthis...
Hezbollah, is that a Russian dwarf? Yeah, they're, believe it or not, yes, they're I don't know if they're said the same or spelled the same, but yes, it's not about the Russian dwarf. The Russian dwarf just happens to be named Hezbollah, but there is a terrorist organization called like Hezbollah something. That it's very unfortunate that those names are either they're the same or they very much correlate with each other. Share it names and shit.
What these are doing is a good thing. 10 toes fucking down.
Right, let's give them a peace prize. Let's give them a peace prize.
I think they deserve it.
Yes, absolutely.
Why not just admit that you're careless sometimes too to his fans? It made you look
well,
like...
it's not that he's careless. That's what he believes.
I have no problem with the Houthis. Yeah, because I don't. What do you mean?
Yeah, okay, there it is.
If you think I'm a terrorism supporter...
Ooh, Trump designates Yemen Houthis as foreign terrorist organization. That Biden administration, the mega, what is a progressive administration, redesignates Houthis as specially designed global terrorists. Ooh. This was in January 17th, 2024, and this was 3 months ago. This was January 23rd, 2025. Ooh.
For that reason, then yeah, I'm a fucking terrorism supporter. What are you talking?
Okay, well there it is.
Well, there it is. The man just said it. He's a Terry supporter. That's it. I mean, that's all you have to say. Just say, hey, I wish and praise I wish and praise for the deaths of those that it is not Muslim. That's it. That's it. Is it that difficult to say? Speaking of Hazaj here, yeah, I know about the sword. Yeah, the sword that he has. That shit's pretty crazy, dude. I'm gonna lie. Oh, I should move my thing. There you go. I'll move it right here. But yeah, I did. Yeah, I did hear about it, and yeah, it's funny how he always references the sword as the Nazi sword, literally, because it has a swastika on it. And the man didn't even know that sword is in reference of one of the characters that has it. I don't remember who exactly, but even though it's not supposed to be a swastika sword, it's supposed to be what is it? What is it? Is it Buddhist or something like that? The old Buddhist symbol. I forget the name of it. It's a weird name. But it's the old traditional symbol. And so it's fucking funny how now suddenly he's like, no, that's not what you're like, no, that's not what it is. It's like, bro, that's what you referred to before. You didn't even know about the character that it was referencing of the sword, that the sword was designed from. And also, you don't even watch or even like One Piece. So yeah, it's telling people that, oh, it is this, even though you always reference it as that. It come on, man, stop bullshitting. It's a symbol of peace in Asia, but I think he knew what he was doing since the image was directed at H3. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He could be a coy as fuck as he wants. People see through it.
You're getting so fixated on the term material. Nobody's debating about the word support, are they? And then here we go. At the first draft of the tweet, I was originally going to introduce Asmongold as mom-murdering cockroach. So Hassan retweeted somebody who, in the follow-up tweet, said that I was a mom-murdering cockroach farmer. And people think that he's not crashing out.
Just for context, this is not the single time Hassan retweeted this account. He signal boosted it more than a dozen times just in the last couple of weeks. I personally keep track of Asmongold's mentions on Twitter, and as you might suspect, I read the worst shit imaginable, and I'm always surprised how these tweets get so much traction. Then I realized Hassan himself is signal boosting them like crazy.
I don't find it to be, like, personally offensive that, like, a random Twitter retard is doing this. The problem is that you have Hassan who's signal boosting them. Just don't support terrorists. That's it. This is on his Twitter account. You can see it's his Twitter account.
Oh my god.
Promoting poorest nation on earth, and they still find time to make music videos. Promoting a literal terrorist propaganda.
Before anyone says anything, I don't want YouTube up my ass, but the video literally has the Hootis doing their infamous One Piece reenactment.
It's a music video. Yeah, it's right here. It's in plain English. It's in plain sight. How's he not banned? I don't know. I'm going to be honest to you.
Bro, no one, dude, like, I'll be honest with you. I think there might be a day this shit is getting so bad on Twitch. You know, I think I probably will migrate to a different platform. I don't know if I should be on like YouTube or some bullshit, or like on like I'd probably Kick. I mean, Kick is something else, right? But I mean, at least they're not fucking, what is it, supporters of terrorist organizations. So I mean, that problem is that, you know, that is, you know, I would rather deal with, you know, the people that are like pieces of shit, like, you know, those IRL streamers, than people who people who support the deaths of a specific any civilizations mainly. I'd rather deal with that. So yeah, this is gonna get bad for Twitch if they don't fucking do anything. Hands down, this is gonna get bad.
I legitimately do not know. I don't know how you can promote literal terrorist propaganda and nothing happens. It's insane.
Yep. And the craziest thing is that man is in the scope. That man is literally in the scope of like the mainstream media right now. I'll be honest with you. No one should be in the main scope of social media. No one should be, because what is it? Because it just doesn't look, it's just too much attention, too much eyes. But hey, man, that man caught social media's attention, and now they're gonna talk about him for God knows for how long. And maybe some of the people at Fox News, maybe some of them from Fox News would spread the news from Trump and say, hey, there's a guy that has a million followers, or I don't know how much he has on Twitch. It says, hey, he's promoting Houthi propaganda and such. Would there be any repercussions? And I don't know. Maybe it'll escalate to that one day. Who knows? A part of me really hopes so. It'd be really funny, dude. But anyway, all right. Let's see some shit. Someone should let Amazon know about this, and I'll follow you. I think there is. I think people are. I think there are people that are letting Amazon's like advertisers or something like that. It's something with advertisements or something like that. So I don't doubt people are letting advertisers know and such. But it's gonna be glorious when more of them find out about this. And and start pulling out, because I think they will. They absolutely will, bro. Like, you know what's crazy is that when I don't know which company, I think it was like Ford and Chevy and some other ones. When they found out that their names were on the were on the video, when that one fat girl was doing that fucking, what is it, when she was doing the video of like that ranking, who was like who was the better, what is it, who's the what was it, like, who had the best, what is it, who looked the best or something like that, and she specifically put people that were Jewish like in the bottom, and everyone that was a Muslim in the top, which I was like, yeah. I'll be honest with you, and you know what's funny, even though, you want to know something funny, on that girl's thumbnail, what is it, on that girl's thumbnail, she had, for some reason, throughout the whole video, she never mentions Ben Shapiro, but on the thumbnail it had Ben Shapiro and like on the F tier, which I'm like, come on now, Ben Shapiro is he's not a horrible looking man. I mean, I'll be honest with you, if, what is it, if Katie here, would date the man, I think he would. I mean, he's handsome looking, like, and yet he's in the F tier. Come on now, I've seen F tiers. He don't look like that. It's just, I thought that shit was wild. I'm like, of course, like, let's not be coy. What is it? Clearly, it was racially motivated and all that stuff. I mean, let's be honest. Let's say if a white person did that, and they're like, oh yeah, all the people that are black, like LeBron and what is it? And what's the other guy? Neil Tyson, things like that, F tier. And then all the ones like Larry Bird, what is it? Larry Bird, maybe even Donald Trump, and all the other ones, A tier. But like, it's a little weird, to be honest. Samuel L. Jackson is in, what is it? Is in the E tier. Just kidding. Oh man, yeah, that shit was wild, dude. Oh man, there's just so much shit, dude. I have no idea how any of these people can do all that and not get banned from Twitch. It's like, nigga.
Hey y'all, Scott.
What is it? It's like the platform. Actually, no, it's not that they secretly do. They actually do. And if they don't do anything about it, they're gonna get clean house pretty quick, probably from the government. And this is not the type of help you want from the government. Oh, there's like, live services from 11 days ago. Let's go.
Here. These games made me sick. They're that bad.
Yeah, Skull and Bones is pretty bad. I don't know what this one is. Suicide Squad. Oh boy.
Or maybe I shouldn't lick their discs that much.
Video games are the biggest money
Why would you do that?
in entertainment today. Over 3 billion people play video games, with many genres that failed to reach an audience in previous years, now selling millions of copies with huge, dedicated fandoms. We have giant events celebrating the medium, large assortments of merchandise available.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Anytime when I go to like the toy section and shit like that, I always see things like this all the time, especially at Target. And kind of Walmart's too, but Target mainly.
We have giant events celebrating the medium.
Bro, the top 10 new Steam games for January to May of 2024. Power World, dude, awesome game. Helldivers 2, awesome game. Enshrouded, I think this was good too. Manor Lords, bro, people love this one. Supermarket Simulator, really Supermarket Simulator. Hades 2, I think this was another bang. Well, actually no, this one had controversies on its own, but I heard it was good. Dragon's Dogma, I think this is the second one. Yes, the second one's also really good too. Balatro, dude, Balatro's awesome. Deep Rock Survivors, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm on like Bookshop Roulette, also amazing.
Large assortments of merchandise available in any store you can think of. More games releasing every single day than ever before. Companies acquiring studios for billions, later shutting down said studios. Mass layoffs across the board. Launch day disasters, rising prices, anti-consumer practices, and Luigi's Mansion 2 HD.
Hey, can you spit on me? I also love video games.
Feels like you can't check in on video game news anymore without being identified as a witness in the process. Something sticky is always going on, whether it's Donkey Kong's price point or war crimes. And with every game getting hit with controversies, whether they're justified or
That's facts, bro. It's either video game news or what is it? The terrorist attack. It's always one of those two.
or not, it just
Jesus
makes for an
Christ.
unpleasant experience staying in the know. Especially when these controversies are either piss dumb or some of the most serious conversations you could possibly have. And do I want to hear what the gamers think about whaling? I might as well listen, because what the hell else is there to talk about video games these days? You ever actually sit down and watch one of their game showcase events put on by your best friends? Oh,
yeah.
Me and Microsoft go way back. We've been through it all together. Them fucking me over, them pissing on my open wounds. Bing. So I can't wait to see what wonders they have in store for me here.
Muted for copyright.
Gosh, that was so much.
Dude, I agree. Why is it that they show these they do these showcases and they play fucking copyright music? It's like, bro, you know the majority of people are gonna be watching other streamers watch your thing. So like, why even bother to put copyright music?
Microsoft.
That sucked. Well, Sony, they know me so well. They know the exact games I love to play. I know they've been a tease.
God, I'm hoping I don't give a fuck about this next game. Oh, booyah!
Fucking Days Gone remastered, bro. I heard about this the other day. Dude, they're doing a Days Gone remastered. I'm like, why? Here's the thing. I almost finished a playthrough of Days Gone. I was pretty far into the game. I don't know. I think it was like the last section of it, so I think I was almost done. But I'll be honest with you, the game looks good. It looks good still. Why do they need to remaster this? They're literally remastering every game, but the one game that everyone wants, which is Bloodborne, they're just like, nah.
Nintendo.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I'll take anything.
Yeah, you will.
The video game industry has made me cynical as hell, but when it makes so much money, yet it's pumped back into CEO pockets and projects designed to capitalize on trends rather than create genuinely worthwhile experiences, and then when those fail, studios are shut down, developers are laid off, and the higher-ups have no idea why their stupid fucking dumb fucking trend-chasing projects fail after they give themselves a raise for doing nothing while they're sitting on a graveyard of franchises that customers would vastly prefer seeing again as just normal video games. But no, let's try to make more trash all about wasting your money, your time, and their resources.
You want to know something great? Me and my friends did play this game for quite a while, and yes, this game did die faster than you could say, oh shit. It died so quick. I don't even remember what this game is called anymore. It's fucking dead.
Can you blame me? Well, it's easier than blaming the video game industry itself. It gave me balls. But you know, this isn't really a new concept. Pretty much every generation this happens. It's just served up a little differently. It's like how brown and gray shooters were the thing back in the Xbox 360 PS3 days. With lots of DLC, can't forget that. Or cutesy cool mascot platformers on the Super Nintendo and Genesis. You know, lots of studios were forced to make games like this because they were in. And you can find endless accounts of corrupt business practices and horror stories throughout all of gaming history. Though I feel in modern times, we're hitting a breaking point with these practices due to how absurd budgets are for video game projects and how long they take to...
Bro, they don't...
Due to how absurd budgets are...
First of all, your game doesn't need to cost $250,000. It doesn't need to be that much. That is crazy. Dude, see... That's a crazy right there. CD Projekt spends roughly $125 million charting Cyberpunk 2077 around post-launch. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's insane, dude. Call of Duty development budget ballooned by $25 million between 2015 and 2020 to an eye-watering $700 million. How is this even possible? They're literally remaking there's nothing graphically different from one game to another by some slight differences. And dude, they're basically reusing the fucking old maps that everyone plays. How are you spending $700 fucking million? This sounds like mismanaged funds. I'm sorry. Are the people working on these games work for the government as well? Because it sounds like they're mismanaging funds like fucking crazy.
For video game projects and how long they take to finish. It makes it so then when companies chase trends, by the time they catch them, it's 5 years later.
Yeah,
Nobody
it's
cares
gone.
anymore, and they spend hundreds of millions of dollars for nothing. And what's the type of game that everybody's trying to make that's aiding in the collapse of society?
Concord.
Bad.
Battle Pass.
Live service games. Now,
Yep.
what's that?
Bad.
Picture this. Your video game never ends. You boot it up and are consistently served new content. It's
Oh wait, they actually did a collab with Avatar?
ends. You boot it up and are consistently served.
Oh, bro, I'll be honest with you. I didn't even know they did an Avatar collab. This was in December. Oh wow, I didn't even know this shit happened. Like, I'll be honest. Here's the thing. I like Overwatch. Well, I like the porn that comes out of it, but here's the thing. I didn't even know this shit came out. Like, I'll be for real. I didn't even know this collab even happened. Like, that's how far disconnected I am with Overwatch.
Served new content. It's almost like it's alive. That's really cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. The concept of a live service game is honestly incredible. Your game no longer has a definitive end. It evolves over time. New content added regularly, frequent updates, a community of players experiencing this all together. That sounds awesome! Might be because I haven't cleaned my ears in a while. But hey, it's almost like I never have to buy another video game ever again. If the one I'm playing never ends, what's the point?
It gets tiring, dude. That's the reason why, like, I take, you know, even though I don't exactly put down Fortnite, but doesn't mean that I don't have periods of like taking the game a break and things like that. Like what I'm doing right now for Warframe, I'm taking a break from it and all that stuff until they, you know, put out more content or something different happens. But I'll jump on the game here and there, but I was playing the game, like I played the game for basically for an entire month straight. But yeah, I agree. Dude, I could not imagine playing the game that just never ends. And what makes it worse too is that these are the games that consistently wants your attention and only your attention throughout the entirety of that game's existence. Because there's one game, actually no, technically there's a few, but the one game I can remember specifically that did that shit was Destiny 2. Destiny 2 required your attention practically all the fucking time. It got too much, man. That's why I didn't even play the latest expansions or anything like that. I just couldn't anymore.
I played Dota too.
Alright, well let's take a look at a successful live service game to see what the hell is going on here. This is Fortnite.
Bro, the reviews, 2.4 million reviews. Holy shit.
Successful live service game to see what the hell is going on here. This is Fortnite. And this is my credibility. Damn it, it's gone! Listen, let's be real here. As much as it's easy to clown around on Fortnite because I've seen a 12-year-old say it's cool, I think we're being incredibly disingenuous to downplay how insane of an accomplishment this project is. Alright, so it's a free download, and booting it up, like, this is a game platform and a game platform. You got regular Fortnite, Lego Fortnite, Fortnite Festival, Rocket Racing, plus these community creations, all for free. And they're constantly shaking up the core experience with changes to the map or hell, a flat out brand new one replacing the old, character skins and collaboration.
You know, I'll be honest with you. No matter like how much, you know, you could shit on Fortnite and all that stuff, this is the reason why I still play it. Because there's literally something that they could do for the next season that either changes something about the game or like shakes it up a bit where it actually keeps it interesting and fresh. Or hell, even like the next chapter that they do, at least they're doing something that keeps your attention and things like that. While many other games are like, here's this and have fun with that for the next 3 months. And now for Fortnite, you know, they actually do shit, and the shit's fun.
With some of the biggest IPs out there. I can play Weezer on the menu. Can you do any of this in WarioWare Move It? So then why the hell do I own this? I don't know how many games have been this
Oh, bro, he's gonna regret that. He's gonna have such a hard time getting that shit under from there.
ambitious, delivered upon that ambition, while being free to play, with basically all in-game purchases being completely superfluous. Only things you gotta pay for are the Weezer and the sword. This game is truly free to
Do people actually like Weezer?
play. And with the amount of content available, constant updates, and a huge community of players, it feels like you're genuinely a part of something massive when you play this. Now, I don't mean to give off
someone please tell Fortnite to f me
sort of vibes, though, hey, this is the live service game. But things weren't always like this. Fortnite launched in 2017 as a video game. It was initially an early access release you had to pay money for, focused on this mode right here, Save the World. Basically a paid online co-op survival, not free game that cost money where you spent cash to fight off zombies for $40. It wasn't free. Nobody played it. But later on, they launched—
That's not true. What is it? That's not true. People did play it. It's just that Battle Royale got significantly more attention. Like, let's be honest, Scott. You weren't there for that. What is it, from those days? People played it, just not as a scale as Battle Royale. If you had to, what is it? If you had to put between the population of BR and Save the World, BR would blow Save the World out of the water, out of population. But people did play Save the World. Get out of here, kid. Do your research properly.
This free Battle Royale spin-off, which became Fortnite's main claim to fame. And this was built upon considerably over, well, the coming months, weeks, days. They were updating this thing constantly. And not only were they introducing new features, they were rewarding players for tuning in all day, every day. Limited time events, cosmetics, items, some that were genuinely a blink and you miss it moment. And to get some of this junk, you had to play a lot. And you couldn't just put it off, because if you did, the rewards you may be working towards wouldn't be available anymore. Things would happen within the game's world, like a meteor popping up, this rift. It spread word of mouth, like, damn, you gotta check in on Fortnite to see what's going on. They really cultivated something special here.
Dude, maybe I should do that one day. Is react to the Fortnite what is it? The Fortnite events that they had. Specifically the ones about what the events that ended. It's probably gonna get heavily like copyrighted because some of them are like related to like concerts and things like that. But man, that shit was so fucking dope. Some of them were actually really awesome.
From day one for years, to the point where I don't really think anybody can beat them. Yet they're still losing money in all this. Obviously, paying developers
surprisingly,
to keep developing a game compared to a one-and-done project is a fair bit more expensive. But damn, look at Fortnite. Look how much money you can make from doing something like this. That's what every game company is saying nowadays. And hey, you gotta spend money to make money. Look at Fortnite. That made billions of dollars, so sure.
That's the crazy thing. Most do see that as like, oh my god, look what Fortnite's getting. But do you want to know why that is? Because Fortnite had an idea. Here's the thing. What Scott doesn't know, and I'm gonna tell you guys the real reason why Fortnite was made. It was because Fortnite was the what is it? Fortnite originally was supposed to be a platformer essentially. Where the way how it is now, that's the way how the original idea of it that it was supposed to be. So before, you know, when Save the World came out and everything, the reason why that they did that is because things needed a campaign and a story and things like that. That's the reason why they kind of went in a Save the World type of route. But realistically, what they really wanted to do, they wanted to do what they have now. They wanted people to do Battle Royale. That was that ballistic mode, creative mode, the Fortnite Guitar Hero mode, the, you know, maybe even that Lego mode. The Lego mode was just something, which is, you know, that's just its own thing. But they wanted Fortnite to be its own platform, you know, a platform game and such. Like the way how what's that game called? The one with the square people, Roblox. It's like the way how Roblox does their stuff. That was the original idea for Fortnite, but you know, instead of that, originally Save the World was made.
Sure, you can invest hundreds of millions into this live service game project because people obviously love live service games. Look at Fortnite. So it'll make that money back and then some because look at Fortnite.
Yes, it's true. Look at Fortnite, but as I said, Fortnite has ideas and things like that that actually keep it fun. It keeps, you know, it comes to people to come back. Games like Lawbreakers, Concord, Avengers. First of all, Back for Blood wasn't even on this fucking list, so why is that even here? Back for Blood had paid fucking content. I don't know why this is in here. Rock Arena, Lawbreakers, Avengers, Concord, Multiverses. Oh, Rumbleverse. Oh, I remember this one. Paragon, Anthem, 70s. Actually, no, you can't even throw 76 in here. This was actually a successful game, weirdly enough. Final Fantasy, Bleeding Edge. This was the game. Bleeding Edge. This was the game. This was the game from earlier. That I mentioned that was me and my friends were playing when the game died, like literally yesterday or the next day. Yeah, Bleeding Edge. This was the game. Battleborn. Oh, bro, Battleborn is such a fucking throwback. No, this one can never make it today. Still, never. Oh, Radical Heights. Oh, bro. I would say Fortnite is relying on crossovers to stay alive. I'll be honest with you, the crossovers is just really a bonus. And you know what? I'm glad the crossovers happen because that's what you know. It keeps the game fun. Keeps people engaged. Ooh, 2042 Crossfire. Crossfire. Evolve. Ha! Suicide Squad, Skull of Bones. The day before. Ha! Defiant. Knockout City. Oh, dude, I should have played that. Is this game still available in Knockout City? Probably not. But yeah.
Just look at Fortnite.
The video game industry is run by people who know nothing about the—
Bro, 20 of those games fucking failed so hard, but Fortnite still comes out on top. That's crazy.
Their products. They
Calm the fuck
just
off.
look at numbers and make decisions based on that. Oh, Overwatch has over 50 million players, while our game, I'm Cheap to Make and Begging for a Sequel, has only sold 5 million units? That's probably because it's not like Overwatch. Listen, I understand the need to experiment with what's wildly successful. I'm not saying these companies shouldn't attempt live service projects. I'm saying they stink at it. But it's totally worth it to risk it all in a game that's designed from the get-go to cash in on what's popular, to attempt to appeal to an audience that'll never care about you, rather than use that money to make titles that—
All right, Katie, I want you to think about this for a moment. I think any game that does an event, there's going to be a spike in population, especially for a big game. I want you to think about this for a moment.
that your fan base actually wants. Look! Footage of somebody who agrees with this sentiment.
Hi, I'm a horrible person. I don't bathe. I smell. I murder for immense pleasure. I stink.
So what exactly is
Okay.
a live service game? Is it just something with consistent updates and in-game purchases? If so, I got some bad news.
Practically,
Well, for me,
yes.
I'd say it's much like a Denny's. I can't describe one, but I know it when I see it. Found it. Let's start with the main menu. A foot-long tab up top, all for me to explore with the shoulder buttons. Oh my god, this game must have so much content if it has tabs, much like how I must have so many interests. Okay, so we have the store where I can finally get this shit out of my pants. The battle pass. Oh boy.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Holy shit. It really do be like that. Yeah, but when they do an event that is not based on a crossover. Sure, but I think anytime when they do like big events and things like that, it doesn't have to be you know, crossover related, you know, for people to gain interest. I mean, what is it when they did that, what was it that they did a long time ago? I think it was like did they get rid of it? I think they might have. I remember they did that one event, was it Paradise? No, what the fuck was that called? Where you're able to like chill around and shit. I know that one had like a spike for a while, but then people were like, bro, who fucking? I think people, obviously everyone was there only for the XP, because I was there only for the XP as well. I forgot what that was called. Yeah, but Fortnite's only doing crossovers now. Yeah, because they can afford it. And on top of that, why wouldn't any company do crossovers with Fortnite? You literally like Fortnite has a consistent of like 10 million plus players in the game. It's like saying why do advertisers advertise on YouTube? It's like clearly obvious why.
Wait, what's that? They're lucky these pants got 2 pockets. Oh, and then there's the cosmetics tab, which lets us customize our character with all kinds of stuff we buy from the store. Thank God for cargo.
And on top of that, it doesn't only mean also that Fortnite relies exclusively on like crossover skins. They have plenty of their own skins. It's just that you only hear about the crossover ones.
Oh, my character's standing right there next to all different kinds of advertisements for better characters. Look at all these events going on. It's like I'm actually doing something. How do I do anything? No, seriously, look at these menus. They're so bloated with a million options, and they use the tiniest buttons and fonts imaginable. Sometimes they'll play a video featuring all the crap in the latest up.
I'll be honest with you, if you can't manage the fucking... Dude, if you can't even manage this menu, dude, you're fucking illiterate. If you can't manage this menu, Scott, you're illiterate as fuck. And on top of that, this menu literally describes what you gotta do now, unlike before. Dude, good luck playing Warframe like 6 years ago when this game didn't tell you shit what to do.
Buttons and fonts imaginable. Sometimes they'll play a video featuring all the crap in the latest update. Feels like the screen on a slot machine. But for all this junk they're pushing into my face, there must be a huge experience behind all this. I mean, why else would they let me spend hundreds of dollars on cosmetics if the game I use them in isn't worth a damn? Let's enter a match!
What game is he playing?
I bought cargo shorts for nothing? I feel that many of these live service games have decent...
What fucking game was that? What game is this? It looks like it's doing something with cars because it say car here, car there. There's a car right here. What game is this? Foam Stars? What the fuck is that? Oh, wow. There's a reason why this died. But my problem is with Fortnite is that Fortnite isn't getting spikes for original content, just for crossovers. I mean, hey man, potato. That's all that matters. What is it? If they want to do crossovers all the time, they can do it because they can afford it. And they're the ones making the billions while the others try to do something similar and they're sinking. Oh well. Oh wait, this is the bootleg Splatoon one that I was seeing. Oh, okay. I was wondering what that game was. I was like, that kind of looks like Splatoon, but bootleg.
Bought cargo shorts for nothing? I feel that many of these live service games have decent gameplay at their core that would work well as, well, traditional video games. A full single-player campaign with actual level designs, maybe local and online multiplayer mode, standard price and release, you know, nothing special. But this live service setup mucks up everything, as the entire game is now structured around online multiplayer, content updates, and monetization. Online multiplayer is great and everything, but when that's all your game is, you better have the content to back it up. But most of these games...
I'll be honest with you, man. Dude, when you play, when you play on PC for such a long time, especially for me, I've been playing on PC for like more than like a year now. It is crazy to me that throughout this whole time, I didn't even have to pay for online subscriptions. And I'll be honest with you, it's so fucking nice. I don't understand why Microsoft and Sony still have fucking what is the online service? Online subscriptions to play online games? Like, it's like, bro, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Like truly.
Launch
like goddamn
nothing. Barely enough maps or characters or variety to keep the constant loop of multiplayer interesting. All because you can just wait to put those out in the form of updates. But guess what? That's hard. Especially when after you launch your live service game, many of the developers are going to be too busy maintaining everything.
On top of that, what is it? The Xbox Live Gold doesn't even exist anymore. That shit's behind a fucking Game Pass paywall. So if you're paying for online, you're practically have Game Pass already. Which I'm like, bro, I don't want Game Pass. I just want the online. Just make the online free. That's it. Like, is that really asking too much? Literally, all Microsoft games are what is it? Online servers anyway. So why the fuck do they need? What is it? Why do they need people to still play for online services? Doesn't make sense.
And fixing issues, plus the higher-ups want to see revenue spikes as soon as possible, so it's easier to fart out some cosmetics for obscene prices. All while the substantial content takes longer than expected to finish. And you gotta strike while the iron is hot, particularly when that iron is piss cold to begin with.
You know, cold like piss. My kidneys are shutting down.
You really gotta be on it to update these games as quickly as possible to maintain interest. I can't tell you how many games launch with nothing, and it takes—
Dude, why does it look like when he plays games like he doesn't know like what he's doing?
It's like 2 months to get any updates of value. And the core gameplay being fine isn't good enough. You design your game with all this garbage, expecting players to keep coming back day in and day out, spending all this money on useless junk just to express themselves, and the best you can say about your game is that it's fine? Listen, I play loads of fine games that don't have all this nonsense, make these many promises, ask me to tune in and play them every single day. So if you're gonna do this, actually do it. But nobody understands what goes into supporting these games until they're actually out. Feels like these things are made for somebody who's missing something in their life. Like, seriously, let me ask, why do you think your game is worth investing so much time and money into when there's all these other games doing the same thing but better?
I'll be honest with you. Actually, no, technically this isn't even a free game. You still have to pay for like the expansions on that and all that. Final Fantasy 14 is that 14 or 16? I forgot which one it was. I think it's 16. We got to pay for services for, you got to pay for like the expansion and all that stuff. So technically it's not even a free game anyway, nor Destiny 2. But if you're talking about like what is the monetization and all that stuff, it's like, yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't know what game I would really play. I try to do Halo Infinite and things like that. It's all right. Like, yeah, it's all right. It's just not where it is. Maybe Rivals, sure, but I don't give a fuck about Rivals. PUBG, never really cared for it at all. I tried played it a bit ago, couldn't get into it. It's kind of garbage. Fall Guys, don't really care for it. Rocket League, don't care for it. League of Legends, don't care for it. Overwatch 2. I think the two games will probably be Overwatch 2 and Fortnite. Those are the only two games I goon to.
It doesn't matter, because the investors and CEOs are looking at the handful of live service game successes and going, well, damn, that's what the people want. Another Overwatch, Sea of Thieves, Fall Guys, Destiny. Now here's what the people actually want.
Funnily enough, Stumble Guys is actually a pretty successful game, believe it or not.
Kill me.
What the hell is this? Skull and Bones? Head and f***s? This bozo costs $70, and that's the cheapest version. And
yeah.
For what? Well, Ubisoft claims it's because Skull and Bones, it ain't just a game, it's 4 of them.
It's a quadruple
A title. Implying this is a blockbuster release of a quality that no other video game has dare ever reached, in which players will have the look of childlike whimsy and joy on their face at what's in store for them. Look at me. Quadruple A. What does the 4th A stand for?
Anybody?
This game was announced at E3 2017. It released in 2024. And there's...
Believe it or not, guys, Skull and Bones originally was supposed to be a Assassin's Creed Black Flag expansion. But what happened to it? I don't know. I don't know what they did to it and how this became its own game. That took practically more than is it more than a decade? Almost a decade to come out. I don't know.
Nothing wrong with that. This game. After being revealed as the spiritual successor to the fan favorite Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, the project underwent many changes throughout the years until we settled on this. A lot can happen in 7 years. You can delay your game 6 times, spend $200 million on it, receive funding from Singapore, and be contractually obligated to release the game and not cancel it. Oh, and you can make it to 2nd grade now. Ubisoft made this a live service game because they don't care. I genuinely think they crossed their fingers that some weird would end up liking this game and would spend a ton of their money on it, which would potentially net them some cash in a freak accident sort of way. Because how could anybody think this would be enjoyed in any way? This game is directionless. There's nothing worth a damn in the whole package. You sail the seas, naval battle, find some treasures. 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 Holy add a talking dog or something. I don't know, mix it up! A core design element of live service games is a very obvious gameplay loop. They're designed to keep their hooks into you so you keep coming back. So many of them are pretty repetitive. But various elements help subside that repetition. Leveling up, new abilities, upgrades, collecting more and more loot, well-designed large map.
You know what's crazy? At least for Destiny, they actually tried, you know, to make things interesting, you know, with all the things you can do. And also for Warframe as well, they actually do change the game, the way how it works and things like that. Because I'll tell you this much, the game is not the way how it was 4 or 5 years ago and shit. It's vastly different than what it was. The metas change every now and then, which is great. But yeah, at least for some of these games, they actually do change it and then keep it fresh. But geez.
Apps, substantial content being introduced consistently, and you know what? Bless its heart, Skull and Bones does a few of these things. Shame it isn't fun to begin with. For such a big experience, it feels so hollow. Yes, there is depth. If you really want to dig into this game, I'm sure you could. But for me personally, after playing a few hours, I just don't see it. This game is boring, uninspired slop. There's barely any story, no interesting characters. For a quadruple A game, I don't think it looks good. Characters are soulless husks with stiff animation. Oh, the opening cinematic and title screen look thrown together on a budget, and you have the gall to release this at full price with this giant in-game store filled to the brim with overpriced trash costumes? This costs $10. You know what else costs $10?
This. Here you go.
But hey, maybe this live service game just isn't for me. You know, I do have different tastes from a Skull and Bones enjoyer.
I don't like Skull and Bones.
It's okay, you know. Skull and Bones folks call for Skull and Bones strokes. Maybe I'm more into regular strokes.
I smell.
Oh, there it is, Foam Stars.
It's Square Enix's Foam Stars, a multiplayer game all about gunking up the environment with all kinds of messy color. Now, I know.
Yeah, it sounds awfully familiar. Oh, I know about that one. Yeah, the Crayola Scoot. I know about that one. But I'll be honest with you, this game does look awfully familiar. But last time I checked, isn't it a Nintendo game? Like, what is it called again? Scribblio, Scribblenauts, you know, I'm just saying, you know, it looks awfully familiar.
On PlayStation consoles, a 4v4 online shooter that rips off every last element of Splatoon except the Metacritic score. Doesn't really feel like they had some great idea here.
It looks exactly like Splatoon.
Make a Splatoon-like game. Just make the ink. I don't care. And they are so lucky the developers picked foam. This just isn't satisfying to play. Like, flat out, the game isn't fun. Which, yeah, that's a problem. Especially when they're pushing for all these mic.
Dude, how's it even possible? Your game is a car. It's basically a one-to-one copy to fucking, what is it? To Splatoon. How do you make it not fun? You. Oh my God.
Microtransactions. When the game itself isn't very good, how can you expect anybody to care enough to invest in it like this? Well, see, I don't think Square Enix thinks all too deep about it. I think they just look at the most money they could possibly make and say, that's it. Screw morality and logic. We're Square Enix, and we deserve to be making the biggest, most popular, profitable games on the planet. Oh, we're known for classic RPGs? Well, damn it, that's not good enough. We need to capture the heart of the Western gamer. So we got Marvel's Avengers from Square Enix.
I won't lie, that looked pretty good, to be honest. And also, what is it? One of the things that popped up that mentioned the Guardians of the Galaxy game. I'll be honest with you. If that game goes on sale, I recommend buying it. That's a good game. Sadly, it's one of those those hidden gem games, but it's absolutely good.
Enix back in 2020, which felt like perfect timing.
Such a shame that
right after Spider-Man on PS4, during the height of Marvel's popularity.
I think the reason why that game failed is because of the Avengers game. I think that's the reason why Guardians of the Galaxy game failed is because of the Avengers. It was so what is overshadowed by the shitness of the Avengers game that no one didn't even bat an eye to the Guardians of the Galaxy game.
This should have been a slam dunk. But of course, it was a live service game. Why else would I be talking about it now? Like, oh, it was actually like Banjo-Kazooie Grunty's Revenge. I can imagine a world where we have an Avengers game with a single-player story mode campaign on the same level of Spider-Man PS4 that offers local and online co-op as an option. That world is not here. Our world is the one with Golden Corral. The Avengers game we got is an on.
Hey man, what is it? You can't knock Golden Corral. Come on now. Golden Corral is pretty. I mean, it's been a long time since I've been there. It might be different now, but last time I remember, it's pretty bomb.
Online-only repetitive slog so focused around hooking a bunch of sad saps on its gameplay loop to ensure they squeeze some cash out of them as they're chemically addicted at this point that just comes off as desperate and greedy. Like, this wasn't done because it made sense for Avengers. They just wanted to make the most money theoretically possible. But this backfired tremendously. This game doesn't feel designed around being a live service. It feels like they wanted to make a traditional video game, then had to restructure it halfway through. Just 3 years later, they stopped supporting Avengers and removed it from digital storefronts.
Yeah.
Was it worth it?
Well, if the end goal was to waste nearly a decade of development and $300 million, they f***ed it up. They wasted $200 million.
Here we have Babylon's Fall, also published by Square Enix and developed by Platinum Games, announced at E3 2018, hot off the heels of the success both companies had with Nier Automata. Man, that game was damn good, and Square Enix is working with the developer again for a brand new project. Oh, god damn it!
I won't lie to you, that's an awesome game, but for the wrong reasons. After this, my dad's a YouTube channel. Do you want to check out one of the videos? Nah. Maybe not right now.
Babylon's Fall was envisioned as if Nier Automata never ended. That sounds horrible! You know what made a game like this so beloved? It ended. You had a complete experience, finally crafted to be a video game you'd play, set down, and go, well damn, I went through that. One of Automata's most iconic elements was its multiple endings. You're meant to finish the game, look back at it, and go, damn. So how do you do that, but forever? You make it slow, barely involve any story, keep it incredibly generic, and tone down everything that made Nier Automata memorable and enjoyable so you can design the gameplay around quantity and not quality. See, I got this.
Bro, how do you go from, here's the thing, Nier, I mean, granted how old it is, but how do you go from that to this?
Book here, and it'll last me forever. Just check how many pages it has. Nothing good lasts forever. Which is why Babylon's Fall was meant to. And it couldn't even do that! Platinum Games invested in a new studio focused entirely on live service games. They bet big on this, and for it to come out the way it did says more about the game industry's cynical perspective on live service titles than anything. Like, you don't care. You just think,
no,
well, this is what
they do not give a shit. They would rather jump on the cash grab than actually make something that's actually reliant and gonna be considered a cult classic later in the years. They don't give a shit. They care about the quick buck now instead of the long bucks later.
What we need to do to make it big around here. And it just shocks me with how much time, money, and manpower is needed to pour into these projects, how they come out so damn raw. Why does this game look and run like ass? This is a PS5 game, and it looks like a Nintendo Switch version of a PS5 game. Babylon's Fall felt so cheap, cobbled together, and generic, like it was churned out by a machine. So why would you ever think this is where I want to spend the rest of eternity? Well, why do I keep going back to the hee-haw slot machine at the local casino? Because that pays out. Hey, quality don't mean a damn thing as long as somebody's miserable enough to play your game. So if Babylon's Fall can just stick it out for a bit longer, give it some more time, maybe with some updates. 6 signatures. Babylon's Fall was taken offline in record time, right before its first birthday. And since most live service
that's all right, man. Concord was only shut down. Concord was shut down like after 2 weeks of its release, so there's a game that beat its record.
Internet connection, even if you aren't playing online multiplayer, it doesn't matter. The servers are down. Babylon's Fall is no longer playable. That had to be one of the most impressive uses of fucking up I've ever seen.
Yep. And he bought a copy too.
All right, let's get this over with. Concord. One of
Wait, could he even play that game? Does that game even have a disc, or is it like a cardboard, disc that just has a code? I
Sony's
wonder.
many attempts at a live service multiplayer game since they were struggling so bad without one. And let's be fair here. As quality as Sony's first-party output on PlayStation consoles has been throughout the years, I think it's totally reasonable for them to notice a lack of big multiplayer
Launch
exclusives
edition
in their portfolio. PlayStation's thing has primarily been single-player experiences, with third parties covering multiplayer for the most part. But that all changed with the PlayStation 5, as Sony acquired Bungie for nearly $4 billion. The developers behind one of the biggest online multiplayer games out there is now owned by Sony. That's it. They didn't make Destiny a...
Funny thing is that Bungie fought tooth and nail to leave Activision, and these niggas literally, I think it was like 1 year or something like that. 1 year after being independent, they're like, somebody please purchase us, please. It's like, what? I thought you wanted to be indie, you fuck. And yeah, and they went to Sony. And if you actually really think about it, if you see the way how they are now, they're not really doing that much better anyway.
PlayStation exclusive or any of Bungie's games. They primarily just bought them so they could teach them how to make live service games. Their knowledge alone is worth $4 billion? Did you try just asking them? I'm sure they would have told you. And with that, Sony committed to launching more than 10 live service games by 2026. This is totally just throwing all kinds of shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Like, there's no way they ever expected all of these games to do well. Well, for some reason, Sony expected this one of the lot to do wonders. Concord, announced via a 50-second teaser during the PlayStation Showcase in 2023. This was their last game announcement before closing things out with extended gameplay of Spider-Man 2. This was directly after the reveal of Bungie's game Marathon. Like, they thought this was a big deal, even though this trailer showed nothing. Get excited, everybody. It's a development team you've never heard of, making a new game with no gameplay, character, storylines, anything shown in the reveal trailer, and it's another live service. Okay, well, I'll get the first letter of the game tattooed, but I gotta see more for the rest. As more was revealed, Concord looked to be a clone of Overwatch. Why not just play Overwatch? The only things that set Concord apart from Overwatch
because they gotta make their own.
Guardians of the Galaxy or Star Wars. Yet for some reason, Sony thought this game was going to be their Star Wars. They launched it day and date on PS5 and PC for a larger player base, released a limited edition controller, hell, a bunch of random merch. Hell, they made a deal with the Amazon Prime anthology show Secret Level, where each episode is based on a different...
Oh my god. Concord literally got a secret level fucking, what is it, episode. While the retards of Microsoft, they were like, hey guys, do you know what secret level proposed to them? They proposed to Microsoft, hey, we could do an episode. We can do an episode of Secret Level where we get Master Cheeks and Doom Guy collabing with each other, and Microsoft's like, no. And dude, I'll be honest with you, the internet's like, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Phil Spencer's got to go. He's got to go. I don't give a fuck. People are like, I don't know if Microsoft did Expedition or some shit, that game. Or no, was it Expedition? Oblivion? I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck. One game doesn't counteract all the other dumb shit that they did. Phil Spencer's got to go. He's got to go. Microsoft needs a new CEO.
Different video game? Concord got its own one! They did two PlayStation-themed episodes. One about PlayStation as a whole, featuring God of War, Little Big Planet, Shadow of the Colossus, Helldivers, and one based entirely on Concord. Why? What was it about this IP that had so much potential that Sony reportedly sunk hundreds of millions into development, purchasing the studio who had been working on this game since 2018, going about all these cross-promotional endeavors, all while I've been waiting for a new Ape Escape game for 15 years? Concord later launched... well, no, it didn't. It lasted 2 weeks. That is insane, especially for a game of this magnitude that received physical copies. They issued refunds, immediately halted sales of the game everywhere, and
what would happen to the people that got the game on disc? Like, they were just fucked and they don't get any refunds. I'm pretty sure the only people that got refunds were online, which is understandable why, but what about the people who have the disc? What do you do with those?
put the game offline while they would figure out what to do with it later. They shut down the studio and will never talk about this ever again.
I just read the definition of solution.
It's pretty wild how Sony went from overconfident to underconfident in a matter of days with this release. I mean, they could have made Concord free to play or given it a little makeover.
Yes, they could have.
But honestly, what's the point? It's not like Concord was a bad game or anything. It was just completely unnecessary. You have a million other games that do exactly this. So what could you possibly do to drive up interest for a game that isn't interesting? You need a hook with games like these if you're expecting a player base to come back every single day. And as serviceable and technically sound as Concord was...
Dude, that's literally that's a trash can. They made a character that's a trash can. Why? At least we could say Death Battle did the Master Cheeks and Doomslayer collab justice. Yeah, there it is. Death Battle did literally Death Battle. A people that do fairly actually that do their own animations. Even they went out of the way to do what a Master Cheeks and Doom guy. But no, the people would believe me, dude. I'm telling you, when I saw the episode of the one of the Warhammer one, the Space Marines, bro, it looked fucking awesome. And I'm like, this was the potential that would have been Master Cheeks, a Doom guy episode. It's like, oh my god, dude, we need a new CEO. Microsoft needs a new CEO. They need a new one. I don't know what the fuck this bumbling idiot is doing.
That's all it was. It was a functional, fine video game. And you ought to know, that don't mean it's worth playing. I was never upset at Concord's existence. I mean, have you seen how some people responded to it?
Now, I may not play video games, but I am not going to play Concord. And to prove it, that's all I'm going to talk about this year. One of the developers behind Concord tweeted back in 2015, "Fuck tax season." But yeah, you know, I think that's pretty fucked up. You know, taxes pay for a lot, especially as a father. They pay for
I'll be honest with you, mega-based.
schools and whatnot. So they're basically telling me to go fuck myself. Somebody who loves their son more than anything. I hope he's doing okay. Haven't seen him in a few weeks. But these are the employees Sony wants? PlayStation is failing. Believe me, I know a failing business when I see one. I've run hundreds. We need to band together to rip the stick out of the video game industry's ass and tell them these aren't the games we want. Oh, they just announced the game I want? F Marathon!
Now, my problem is...
He's already done ranting of that game. Now let's talk about the other. I pitched for you to run as CEO. It'll certainly be surely a lot more different.
How many times are we going to go through this? Live service games are not sustainable. They can be really cool, but they are high risk, high reward, and even then, that reward is like filled with spiders. It's just so deflating to see all these soulless projects pumped out, killing the studios that are working on them, while all these companies are acting like it isn't feasible to release games any other way. It's so unfortunate because many of these products would be pretty alright if they didn't adhere to a blatant, repetitive gameplay loop. Suicide Squad actually has pretty fun movement and gunplay. Problem is, that's all it has. The game itself is so damn boring. You're doing the same thing over and over and over again. And seriously? A Suicide Squad live service game? Who the hell cares about Suicide Squad enough to keep coming back day in and day out? Oh, I gotta log my showtime.
It's like, bro, they made that one movie years ago, and then they're like, oh, we got to make a whole video game about it. It's like, dude, the movie was all right, but you didn't need to make a whole game about it. Like, you think people give a shit about fucking King Shark and all the other ones? You know what's the one that people care about the most is Jeff the Shark. That's the one people care about. King Shark, no one cares. Jeff the Shark, everybody loves. Just saying.
I mean, Multiversus had so much potential as a Smash Brothers competitor, but it has so much live service funk where, oh, it's free to play, entirely online dependent, super grindy to get new characters. It gets to a point where I just don't have any fun with this at all. If this was a standard release with all characters available, some cool single player content to go through, and good multiplayer support, I would play
I bought
it so
1 million
much more.
toast.
But that's
Oh my
just
god.
what live service is. Virgin repellent.
I don't know, man. I mean, live service games are meant to live on and get updates for years. What part of that sounds easy to all these companies who half-ass it? Like, how many live service successes could be classified as a fluke? Like, Marvel Rivals. You see how much stuff they pumped into this game at launch? Like, yeah, of course it's gonna do well. The hee-haw slot machine would never.
Well, was it those devs were cut off for like other reasons? I forgot what they were, but it wasn't exactly like let's just say that they weren't exactly important to the dev team. They were like some like off source developers and stuff that weren't even needed anymore. Well, there you go. Goddamn, you know, I'm on like I really believe, since the main focus on making live service games have drastically what I use reduced, drastically plummeted, I guess you could say, plummeted the financial the finances, I guess you could say, of a lot of these companies, hands down. Because a lot of these games, dude, they poured millions, hundreds of millions onto these games to literally, it's like when North Korea like did their rocket launch years ago, and it just landed into the fucking Yellow Sea. It's like that. It's like, bro, you could have actually fed the country for like years and shit with with that missile that was built, but now all that money's in the bottom of the ocean. It's like, you don't have to do this. What do you think? W video? Oh, it's absolutely a W video. Absolutely, it's good. And it's such a sad focus that most of these big development companies, like Microsoft, Sony, and Square Enix and Ubisoft and things like that, they were like, hey, let's make a game that's like Fortnite, but not at all Fortnite, not fun like Fortnite, or any of these other things like Fortnite, and have fair monetization like Warframe, but not have fun content like Fortnite and any of this other stuff. And it's just, and all these games crash into the ground. That's the reason why, that's the reason why Concord, Suicide Squad, fucking, what are the other ones that came out? Foam Stars or whatever. I didn't even know that's what the game was called. I didn't even know that game even came out. Foam Stars. I didn't even know that shit came out anyway. Was a Brawlers, wasn't there one called Brawl Stars as well? Or something like that. Hyperspace and some other ones. There's a reason why all these games fail, because no one gives a shit about them. And on top of that, like, so many people, you want to know something crazy too? It's not even that crazy, really. Here's the thing. There's so many people have such limited time in their hands. It's like, there's a lot of people for sure that do not at all want to know how to play a different game, because it spends a lot of time, a lot of effort to do all this other shit, to do, to learn about another game. People would rather not go out of their way to grind that shit. Brawlhalla, I can't remember which one it was. It could be Brawlhalla, but no, not that one per se. There's another one that I'm thinking about. I just don't remember the name. But yeah, man. There's definitely people. There's a reason why. Like, some people who do have very limited time still play Overwatch, because they're familiar with the game. They know how the characters play and all that stuff, and they don't want to learn how to play other other FPSs and things like that. They just don't want to do it, which is understandable too, because it's like, sometimes I don't want to feel like playing other different online service games, because I'm like, because I already know that some of these games are going to require like a huge amount of my time. That's why I don't do it. I'm like, I'm good, bro. Ooh, should I play this one? I think I have to buy this one per se. But it is pretty cheap. It's like 15 bucks. Brawlhalla. Forgot the other ones. So what's next on the docket? I have no idea. I have to see which one it is. See which ones I can see. Bro, I won't lie to you. Outside, dude, outside was so crazy, dude. There was so much like lightning and thunder and rain and shit. Bro, literally coming back home was even crazy too, because um there was one spot in particular, bro, you couldn't even see the other lane, Rumbleverse. Oh, I think so. I think that's might be one. I think that's what I'm thinking about. Is Rumbleverse the one where like they're like big brawly characters? Yes, it is. Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one I'm still thinking about. As our Rumbleverse was shut down on Tuesday, February 28th. Oh, I think it's already shut down. Oops. Yes, this game. I remember. Yeah, yes. I've never played this one, but yeah. This one. I remember. Yeah, this game shut down. For sure. But yeah, man. Yeah, I heard this was fun. You know, I don't doubt it had some like creativity and some things that were fun. There's just so many online service games that even there is like a fairly good or decent online service one, it would just get what is overshadowed by some other one that came out and such, which sucks. Bloated market. Oh, absolutely, yeah. An absolute bloated market. Absolutely. That's the thing that sucks too, is that these games are so yeah, it is very true. These markets are very and bloated, which I don't doubt some of these. I feel like some of these games could have had like a chance to actually uh be fairly good, but there's some of these games, as what he stated earlier, is that imagine playing a game that never ends. And it's like, yeah, like you can absolutely imagine that, because that's a lot of these games. A lot of these games are like that, which sucks because of them being like that. What is it? Because of that, because of it being like that, it really gets people uh to overlook other online service game, because they already have a service game to play. They already have one that they're playing already. So if there's another one, they're gonna be like, oh, this service game might take away time from this server game, especially when some of them, well, not even some, but a lot of them require your time 24/7. As I said, I played Destiny 2. That game required a lot of your fucking time. Uh, so I'm like, as I said, you know, that was a game that I played a lot. At a certain point, I was like, no, dude, I can't play this game no more. I can't do it. And so I stopped playing the game. I stopped playing the game. I didn't even buy the latest expansion that came out for it. I couldn't do it. Hold on, guys. I'm doing something real quick. So that's why I couldn't do it no more. Cause I did the last two expansions from what I can remember. I did the Witch Queen, because I missed out on the other ones that came out before. But the ones that I bought, which was the Witch Queen and uh uh what was the next one that came after that? I can't remember. Um but I did, I did those ones. But after that, I was like, I'm good, man. I'm checked out. I did all this other stuff. It's just endless grind. And you know what? You know what's the part that sucks? What is this one? Oh no, it's just a thing. The one thing that sucks is that the thing that sucked about it is that um I felt like I reached at the point for the game where I didn't even need new gear because I already had the set that I wanted and needed, for basically everything, I had the gear that I had, so no matter what the new gear was, it didn't fucking matter to me. Maybe to others who were newer, things like that, yeah, it's gonna matter to them. But for me, I could give a shit less. Um, I already had the guns that I wanted. I had the guns for PvP. I had another ones for PvE. I had all the guns that were needed, for PvE, for PvP, for all the gun types. Um, I felt like there was nothing new for me to use and try out anymore, and that did get boring. Give me a second, real quick. I'm filling something. I'm filling information out. But what is it? Do you guys have any anything that was like, oh, what is it? I can't play this game no more? Oh, I forgot to fill this out. Yeah, because I felt like Destiny 2 was one of them that I reached my breaking point that I can't play anymore. I think Fortnite was definitely one of them. That like I took breaks, but still came back to it. But Destiny 2 was definitely one that I never went back to. Um, Fortnite was definitely one I took a break from. Warframe is the one I took break from multiple times. Granted, like the game's been going on for years now, so it's understandable why you actually do hit a point where you just don't. There is a point where you actually hit like a staleness of content, which is understandable since how long it takes them to bring new story content and such. But yeah, man, I feel like if you've played games long enough, especially like online service games, I think everyone here has reached a point where they just can't play any more of specific games. It could be because you got bored, or because of it got boring, and it was too much, took too much time, or maybe because nobody like you were bored because nobody was playing it, or maybe it died. That could be one. I definitely heard those instances too that because the game just died. Hold on, let me turn this thing off. It's getting late for you. What am I gonna do? I'm going. Well, you know what? Let's play something for a little bit. Oh. Um. What is it? Yeah. Let's play something real quick. You gotta go watch YouTube. All right, man. Yeah, I'm just doing. I'm trying to fill. I'm trying to buy this game, but I'm trying to see if I filled this out correctly, which it says I did. Hold on. God damn it. Hold on, guys. God damn it. I gotta figure this thing out real quick. Oh wait, that was on me. Yeah, what is? I'm gonna make an announcement for a VOD channel. Yeah, because I don't want there to be VODs on the main channel, because I think that'd be very stupid. Personally, for me, I think it'd be pretty dumb. So yeah. Hold on. Let me see. Hopefully, I'll be able to do that. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Hold on. Dude, I don't Dude, I don't fucking I don't understand why do I hold on. I guess I have to wait till later. Fucking hell, dude. All right, well. Yeah, for some reason this shit won't work. I'm trying to use my card, but it won't work at all. So, all right. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. All right, I guess we'll play something. I'm just agitated right now. Like legit, I'm actually agitated. Oh, the tempered raid now has come out. Oh damn, it finally came out. The apex of the whirlwind plains has charged and became an arch tempered monster. Forged a raid down armor set with special rewards for HR 50 plus only. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, because I think that one event it's already over. Yeah, the one event's practically over already. That's okay. Okay, so I'll move that there, move that there. Hello, what's up? Do 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 do. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Bro, there was fucking there was like massive rain that happened here, bro. It fucking flooded. I didn't. I would just fucking no. Where I'm at currently, like it's not flooded here, but on the other parts, in the other areas, like yeah, it did flood. No, even yeah. I don't even know where the fuck that is. Oh, which one? What game should I play, man? Pacific Drive. I always like that one. Like there would be Fortnite, but I mean Fortnite is about to close down its servers like in about like in an hour. They're gonna shut down their servers. Oh, dude, what is it? But what is it, Balone? I gotta see if we could do a playthrough of this one. What is it? Of this one mod for Halo. I think you'll like it. Yeah, it's specifically Halo 1. And I want to see if what is it? If you and Jonathan want to do that. What's up, baby? I thought so. I know it is because I tried it before, but I just can't. I don't know, for some reason, like I haven't been able to purchase shit. No, because what is it? You got something the other day. I never locked it. The those didn't go through. Yeah. Yeah, it tells me that that the thing that was the thing that didn't go through, and it says I won't be charged, so they'll decline. Yeah, which is crazy because it's like the number obviously, like the number's right because it went through. The date's right. It's not expired. I put the I put the address correctly. It just says when the information is correct. I'm like, I don't know. Like I don't even know anymore. No. I didn't even check. I was just like, oh, maybe I fucked up. Oh, because no. Technically, the first time the card was locked, so maybe that's why like it thought my account was hacked. The accounts, not the thing. Okay. All right, guys. What is it? I just found out what the fuck what was going on. Okay. I'm not gonna explain what it is, but I just found out what just happened. Oh, bro, dude, I'm telling you, Brian, you should have saw the way how outside it was, bro. It was fucking crazy, bro. Every single time I got out of the car and went back inside, I was like, bro, I felt my back wet. I actually felt what it means to be a wetback. Nah, but that shit was crazy, bro. Just seeing like just seeing how much rain it was, bro. I'm telling you, dude. You should have saw the way how it looked over here, bro. It was fucking flooded, dude. Literally, and one of the lights, bro. The cars will go down. The cars will like go. They would like do like a bump, but I was like, what the fuck? But then like when we got closer, there's like a bed of rocks. Bro, they're definitely gonna bring the night shift into picking up the roads. You know what I kept, mom, what is that? My mom was worried about the tires. I kept telling my mom, hey man, I told my mom, good thing we're getting new tires. Good thing we're getting new tires. Those shits were crazy, bro. Bro, there was this dude. There's this. I tried to buy the no, I don't think it was a deluxe. I think it was like some regular one, but it was the one for PC and the other one. Hey man, what is it? If you want to give me one too, Swallow, I'll suck your dick. But what is it? You guys know that like the Taco Bell that's right here. Yeah. No. You know they put a Jack's next to next to that Walmart's. No, I'm not surprised either. Yeah. No. That's not even that's still was it? That's still the other city still. Well, I'm live right now. I'm not gonna say where. Live. Yeah. What is it? That's still considered the city. That in that area. Which I didn't know that. What is? I thought it was more coming like over here, but it isn't. Which I mean, it makes sense. I just want to know the borderline between the main city, the outskirts of the city, and the way outskirts, like way the fuck down there. I just want to see what's the line. I just want to see the line. Yeah, the one with the woo woos are at. Yeah, like all the way down there. I mean, they literally are, dude. You lived at the reservation? Oh. Oh, that's fucking that's the elementary. He's talking about like the Dust Devils. Yeah. That. Yeah, because that's still because that elementary that's still here. Oh yeah. Oh, dude. Dude, I won't lie. This game, the storm, the way how this looked, this is exactly what it looked like outside, dude. Dude, this game is simulating exactly what outside looked like earlier today. Oh, right, Balloon. I didn't send you it. Yo, what is a swallow, dude? What is it? What is it? You should really start cutting in people's hair so you could build yourself a PC. I'm pretty sure you'll know someone. On top of that, what is it? What is it? What is it? Jonathan, what is it? Jonathan goes down there from time to time, so you could probably ask him whenever he goes down there. Oh, you guys, Xander. I would kind of suggest Xander because he has what is it? He's really tiny, so he's got some really tiny hands. And so what is it? He could really get into the crevices of things for the PCs, because for me, what is that? I feel like I can't really do it because my hands are too fat. Well, yeah, my hand don't work. Use my dominant hand. Or what does he say? No, he says use my good hand. Hold on, let me go get some water, man. Okay. Well, yeah. Has Brian played? Is Brian played the new season? Oh yeah, he does because he's got the Samurai Vader. He's played it. No, I'm saying has Brian played the new season? Oh, okay. He played. Okay. Hold on. I'm get some water and take a piss. Oh, ear headphones. Da-da, da-da. Da. Where's my earbud? One for the money. I gotta continue playing on the PSP. Yeah, she's not that banging. What is it for a Miami bitch? She's like a 4. I know. Doesn't mean they can't make her sexy. Hell yeah. Imagine that, yeah, like who could have imagined, right? That one show they used to watch a long time ago could have so much memes related to it. Like you had Adventure Time, maybe that one show with the one show with the raccoon, a little bit of that one too. And the other one with the blue, was it with the blue cat? Gumball? That was because that was done by the writers that didn't give a shit what the things were. They were like, "Hey man, do whatever," and they were like, "Okay." Oh, that's because they don't give a shit. That's why. Because I think it's because they reached at a point that they really have nothing to lose, and that's the reason why like they don't really care about what happens, because they never really cared. Yeah, they never cared from the start of how it was. Which to me, I'm like, all right, good on them. Yes. Electronics, some scrap metal. supercharge that. Oh, nice. Oh, that someone's calling me. Ah, shit. Yeah, feet, feet, feet. Yeah.
We got everything you need. From gasoline to diesel, we got all your vehicles needs too. No matter where you are or where you're going, we'll make sure you get there. That's Bob Please. Again, our sponsor for any topic like the gives at the top left or at the back of emotional or otherwise. Dictate a not responsible if your destination is not met. Dictate a not responsible for any injury, physical or emotional that occur within the dance or is caused by the dance employee.
Oh, I gotta go this way. It's Yoda. I was hoping they were gonna make a taller skin for Yoda, but I don't think they're gonna do that. Boom. Oh shit, this storm's closing. I'll let you own. Alright, let's get out of here. Bwamp, 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 bwamp. Oh shit. It's zeroing in fast. Yeah.
Welcome back, driver. I guess I'm glad Cappy didn't rattle you too badly. But we really must be losing it if we're starting to think such half-baked ideas are the best way. I'm sorry, no theory or experiment is more important than your life. I wish we could figure out a way to help you without so many risks along the way.
What's this? Colossal floof. Oh. Nice. Wololo. Oh, I could just shock the, Oh, cool. I'll keep this. Wololo. Ooh, nice. How much? I have 3. Actually, I don't know what this means. But I have 3 of this. Ooh, side floodlights. I want to get these ones, the bioheads. A wriggling wreck anomaly. Where the fuck do I get this? God damn, bro. Bro, crazy as shit, dude. Oh no. What a fucking bro, yeah. Dude, you know what's you know how games like these where like where it for you to progress further, like you gotta upgrade shit? Like survival games and things. Arc, yes. Yeah. Yeah, but obviously to like to do better what is it? The better chances of survival is best to upgrade your shit. Or improve it or things like that. Yeah, dude, I literally found I guess I'm still like early game technically. Dude, I went to this one vendor and dude, she literally gave me she sold me like the best engine you can get in the game. No, she just gives you no, yeah, she trade you yeah, what is it? You give her a scrap. So I had enough I had enough for it. I was like, "Oh fuck." So dude, my car goes like twice as fast now. Oh yeah, the White Arabian horse. I think it was like what, like you have to wait till the end game or something like that if you want to if you want to keep the white horse. No, uh, all the horses that Arthur has, because you no longer play as him at the end, his horses disappear. They quote unquote die. Well, yeah, man. Well, I mean, well, if you play the game, you will understand what happens. The game's been out for 7 years as well, and you have a series. You have a Series X. You could play the game like in what is it? An upscale 4K now. It looks pretty now. Breaker 1, what is happening? Dun, 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 dun. They disconnected. Wait, you tell me I can't put it in this? Bullshit. Oh, I have this? Since when? Oh yeah. How much field would does this give me? This gives me 15 plus 15 capacity. Very nice, very nice. I'm a bird, motherfucker. I'm a bird. There you go. grounded sweater. Increase electrical resistance. That's actually pretty nice. The hell is tree candy? What is this thing? The Liberator. Less precise than a cutting tool, the Liberator would nevertheless cleanly and carefully remove individual sections of a vehicle, precisely placing small explosive charges. I'll try it out. See how this works. Oh, here we go. The dehydrated shell. I need this. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. Government yellow paint. Levitator poster. Are you out of your mind? He opened Excel. Oh my god. Bro, what button are you pressing to open Excel? How the fuck do you do that? I don't even know what button that is. A year? And I don't even know most of the prompts. Bro, it took me like 6 months to figure out how to open the overlay for Steam. The what? Yes. It took me a while to figure that out too, because I was like, how the fuck do you do? I was like, what was it? I always forgot it. Yeah. Yeah. And then had to learn what is it? Undo? Was it redo and undo? I think it's X. Yeah, so I had to learn I had to learn both of those and shit. So I was like, okay, cool. You know, it's good about that. Okay, so I got everything I needed. I repaired things. I got the side fuel tanks. Oh wait, I have a thing on my hand. Okay, maybe I should upgrade the crude panels. Oh, there we go. So this is 40 health, and this one... Okay, so this basically has 10 more health. Okay. You know, do I need doors? I don't need doors. Okay. Come back. Guess I can. Guess who's back? $369. I'm gonna go take a pee-pee. There we go. Malcolm. I got 2 Malcolms. 369. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's do this, guys. Dude, my engine is so fast. It's so fast. I just made this station wagon from a V4 to V8. Pacific, what is it? Pacific Drive. You think that'd be entirely possible? Do you think a station wagon could fit what is it, V8? You think they'll have to cut off the hood to fit it to fit a V8 and a station wagon? They did. But how come they top like an 80? That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about like the ones that had like the wood panels on them. I'm talking about the ones with the wood panels on the outside of it. You know what I'm talking about? Jesus Christ. They went to 300 miles per hour? Jesus. Oh. Well, these are the miles per hour because I don't give a fuck about horsepower. I'm talking about America's units. I'm talking about freedom units. I'm not talking about some European units. No, it's horsepower. Instability. High instability. Check conditions. I think I have to check the other areas. Bro, what is it? I'm watching a video of everyone roast. Well, not really roasting, but like what is it? Vanos having technical errors, and it's like, bro, how is this nigga recording and gaming on a fucking laptop? It's like this nigga has all the money. This nigga has all the money in the world, and yet he's like laptop. It's like, nigga, you're home most of the time. Use your fucking PC. These things are moving.
right now. Poppy, you saw it too, didn't you? Tell me you saw it too.
Saw what?
What do you mean, what? Hallucinations, like the ones from 1961. It happened again, just a quick blip, like blinking your... Wait, you didn't see it?
I was in a total blackout. Colossal Cappy fried my systems.
Right, because sending the driver headfirst into Cappy didn't work out like you said it would. Big surprise.
Oh, spare me, Francis. The driver's alive and your remnants verified. Isn't that all you wanted? Now, why are you two yapping about the mass hallucination?
When Cappy amplified the remnant signal, it triggered another hallucination event, but it only lasted 3 seconds this time. And not only that, we picked up that its source was northwest of us, specifically...
Yeah, somewhere in the deep zone.
That's impossible. It's been 40 years.
Okay, I could just take this. Oh, I should
That's
look
not
at this.
all. This hallucination wave that triggered, we picked up its waveform. And turns out it's equal and opposite to the remnant's waveform. They're paired signals. It means they're related. And what's more, if we bring that car to whatever this mass hallucination source is, we have a chance of nullifying the remnant and breaking its bond with the driver. A simple destructive interference.
This is insane! After all this time, we find a remnant, a lead on the mass hallucinations of 61, and a possible way to free the driver? Bitch me, Francis, because this is the best thing that's happened in decades. Just when things were getting dull.
The remnants.
Oh, shit.
It was a key to the mass hallucination. This whole time. Yes, and you nearly destroyed it. I need to go.
This is huge, Princess! We have so much work to do.
I know, I've already pulled every report on the mass hallucination event. Driver, listen, you stay safe out there. We'll report back to you once we've gone through all of this data. There's a lot of it. And be careful. He's not in the right mind, okay? So, watch yourself.
Oh, cool. Oh, what is this? I can't scan it, so it doesn't do anything. yeah. Hell yeah, fun the gas tank. This is a floating trash can. Nice. Takes for one battery. This could be a problem. The green thing. car. Alright, chill, man. Always use chemicals. Alright, let's get out of here. Fuck. Oh, these things are puffer fish. Oh, conductive? I keep getting a lot of these. Nice try. No, anomalies. It's surgery.
The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth angry. But we can't know what could have grown.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. And then, da-na-ba-da, da-na-ba-da, da-na-ba-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Disconnected. He disconnected. I don't know when my earbuds disconnected, but they did. He disconnected. Battery sapping. Environmental distortions in this part of the zone will mean that all car battery usage will be much higher. Oh, okay. Due to the increased ambient lymph field energy, all electrical damage taken in this part of the zone is increased. Certain bearing anomalies are even aggressive in this part of the zone. Alrighty. I should just chill for a while. In the no ads, no ads, no ads. You get no ads in this today. Anyway, we should go to bed already. We should go, Mimi's. It's already almost 12:30. Been live for 4 hours. Been playing for a little bit. I'm gonna lie, a lot of events happened today. Literally, if you know about the things that's happened globally, then you know that something's escalated quite a bit. But anyway, hope you guys enjoyed as much as I did. Hope you guys can't wait to upload one of the videos I recorded today. Edit and upload that tomorrow. But anyway, hope you guys have a good one.